Ladies and gentlemen, uh, welcome to Vespine Gas. I am your host, the Emperor Valerian. I will be putting that Vespine Gas towards something. I'm not sure what. Oh, I didn't notice that was an anniversary sub. Thank you very, very, very much, Valerian, for 3 years of support. Thank you. And I'll put that anniversary sub towards dealer's choice. Yeah, there's no such thing as enough Vespine Gas. I mean, really, there really isn't. Anybody knows anything about the economy and structure of StarCraft 2 knows that that's your bottleneck, especially in mid and late game. Anyways, Rax, real quick, you've got $5 to put towards something. Go. Speaking of which, before we actually get into this, I do want to do a fresh reminder that I am still trying to reach out to several people with regards to okay, Patchwalker, cool. And hang on, wasn't ready. Thank you very, very much, FML Word. Always. And I will jot that down for dealer's choice. Okay, so hang on. Real quick, I want to put these at the beginning of these because most people watch the beginning of the VODs. So let me cross off Rax here. But as a reminder, I'm still trying to reach out to any of the following. So if you hear this during the stream or if you hear this on the VOD, please poke at me. Whoever you are, you have money that's been given to you to donate towards a game of your choice, right? Like I just did with Rax. So those would be Scion of the Emperor, Durg the Durgan, Snicker Friend, Fuzzy Duck, Chu Ren, Jeffrey Cheney, Nova Knight, Jesse P, A Puff of Logic, Man with Eel, Codex 125, Games and Goals, Berenian, Slim Jim Reborn, Ranzada, Davey, 191919, Gwahir the Windlord, Harriant, Croatia, So Dead Inside, Galtori, Epic, and Panka. Okay, so got that out of the way. Now let's list a bunch of other names. So I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to the people who made this game happen. Those people would include Frozen Hollow Fox, Kira White Noise, Fenrir Streamer, Zachariah Jebediah, Kai Snow, Shishki, Mr. Red, Aggressor V, E-Tree 19, Maxis Corvin, Melkor Blade 7, FM Aylward, Doom Rider 56, VR, DLFS, Sonic Doctor, Hive King, Eric Neo, Lore Reloaded, Nemi, Vigilant, DV Dimitri, Matthew Scharnweber, I always make sure I say that correctly, One Winged Angel, Fuzzy Duck, Jukeboz, Guinevere, Krenzler, Narset, Croatia, did I say Croatia? No, I just said it over there, sorry. Croatia, Javan, Opsu, Scales of Justice, Jesse Ward, Tizara, Korgoth, Dawn, Meadfist. Then we have our majority shareholders, which are Lieutenant Leroy Jenkins, Kahiha's Wheel, I'm probably pronouncing it, and Nevermore 084. And then the person who put this game on the list, Tara. I do have one factoid for, actually I have two factoids for you for this game. Factoid number one, this game actually got funded after we raised prices. In fact, it is one of 5 games to get funded after we raised prices. So, 6 games. My bad. Second of all, this game took 682 days to fund. I think that's a record for us. We'll see if we can break it. Anyways, so I've actually already played the game a little bit, mostly to do tech tests. I want to share one last thing. So I fired this up, of course. I was like, hey, fire it up. And the first thing that happened was, you've unlocked this, and you've unlocked this, and you've unlocked this, and you've unlocked this for, I want to say, about 50 solid seconds. Now, if that doesn't sound impressive, please remember that it was just bam, 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 bam. Usually about 1 or 2 per second. So I just unlocked a ridiculous amount of stuff from whatever DLCs I happen to already have. Yeah, I just got flooded with it. And I wasn't paying attention to most of it. No idea what was going on with that. But the good news is, we're done with that. Yay, so we'll be going offline, of course. So we'll be making a new game instead of continuing.
Good morning. Hey, can you hear me?
Sure thing, Navi.
Think back. Search your memory for an image of yourself.
I must remember my name. Code name, Runner. Guy. So, I was actually thinking about this earlier. Hang on, let's just go ahead and load me. There we go. If it's not obvious, I've actually already spent some time here. If I could get the... There we go. Okay, so... Yeah, I've already spent some time on the character creator. This is what I ended up coming up with. This is as close to acceptable as I can get. Although, I should probably mention that this character creator is rather extensive. Now, I should probably also mention that I was thinking about what a 3+ character creator would be, because there's not many of those. In fact, the problem I kept running into is I was trying to think of what a 3+ character creator would be. Obviously, it's possible, thanks to the nature of how the system works, to go beyond 3+, but again, just 3+, couldn't come up with one off the top of my head. So I had to actually spend some time sitting and thinking and processing. I came up with 3 games that I think might actually be triple positive for character creation. One is Black Desert Online. It's the only good part of that game. You can quote me on that. The other is Star Wars Galaxies, which despite its age, nevertheless had ludicrous numbers of options. And the other is the Saints Rows. Some of you may or may not remember this, but the Saints Rows actually have it quite literally as a selling point, how ridiculous their character creation is. It was actually, there was an actually entire marketing stint just around the character creator. And speaking both from personal experience and from looking into it, yeah, no, the character creator over on the later Saints Row games is absolutely insane. So those would be 3+ things. This is not as good as any of those. Now, that's not to say it's bad. It's just, I mean, if you establish what 0 degrees are, and you establish what 100 degrees are, then you can figure out where something sits in the middle, right? So, this is probably a 2+, I would say. So we're going to go ahead and jot down 2 positives for character creator pretty much right off the bat. Worst character creator I've ever seen? I mean, I'm not an anime fan. I don't even know why you're saying that, Jordan. Speaking of which, thank you, Jordan. Very, very much for those bits. I do always appreciate. Thank you. I'll put those towards Dragon Quest 5. Yeah, by the way, is anyone else amused by this? This is an anime game, which I don't like, and a Dark Souls game, which I tend to not like. Damn. I will show off a little bit of the character creator just so y'all see it. But yeah, this is some good stuff. I can spell. What the hell? There we go. Make a waifu. No. Oh god, Scarlet Nexus. I think I actually thought about saying no. If someone did Scarlet. So, hang on. So, let me actually show off some of the stuff you can do here. So, here's all the templates, right? Here's all the prefabs. These are a decent starting point. But ultimately, the only real purpose for these is if you don't care, or if you want to get an idea for what the thing can do. So, yeah, that's whatever. Let's back up a little bit. So, change your height, obviously, if it'll let me. Come on. There we go. Jesus. I should probably mention this game doesn't play super great on mouse and keyboard. At least not in the only menu I've done, which is this one right here. Change your generic body type, which just effectively changes the broadness of your shoulders. And this just kind of reduces the amount of, I guess, circumference of your limbs, and naturally head size, which it sounds like. Nothing really super great so far. Lots of skin color options, although surprisingly few unnatural ones. Like, in fact, I think actually no unnatural skin colors. It's all normal skin color, which is very disappointing. So, negative 15 out of 0. You've got the 2 colors, obviously. Now, we have much better color options over here. It's basically a full-on rainbow, as well it should be. And, of course, you can do regulars and highlights, because why not? Now, probably the biggest thing I was unhappy with in this entire thing was the hair options. There's some decent hair options for females, not very good ones for male. In fact, the reason I defaulted to this was because it's the only one I didn't dislike. Oh, and bald wasn't an option. So, that being said, I want to show off one. There's that one right there. Because... okay, it's not doing it now, but there's physics to that hair. And, enough said. Now, sorry, I gotta zoom in so you can really appreciate this. Hang on. Also, the controls for this are absolutely bonkers for the camera. So how do you zoom in and out? Well, you hold down right-click and you zoom in and out. How do you go up and down? WASD. Completely bizarre choice. But anyway, so if we zoom in here, we'll be able to show. You can see the gradient shifting between the hair. It changes how much it blends in. And how much shininess it has, so there's your option. That. Face is all templates. Nothing fancy there. Except the eyes you can do a lot with. Now, first of all, you can do what everyone loves to do and have heterochromia. Obviously, you gotta have... I actually know. Are they really, Rex? Yeah, I believe it. So, I actually know someone in real life with heterochromia. She's, It's always weird because I almost don't notice until I look at her for just a moment. It's like, oh my goodness. But anyways, so we've got options for our pupil. We can do all sorts of stuff. Unfortunately, the one thing I really wanted to do with my eyes, I actually couldn't. But yeah, we can have, like, alien eyes, or, like, marble eyes, or just all kinds of inhuman stuff, which is cool. But the one thing... Yes, thank you for reminding me to take a drink, Jordan. Yeah, it is Dakota. You don't even really notice unless you're looking at her. Unless you're looking at her, like, right in her eyes. We can also change the color of our cornea? No, that's not right. Whatever the part of your eye that's white is. We could have, like, the bloodshot thing. We could be full-on vampires. You know, it could be, like, edgelords, all that stuff. All sorts of fun stuff there. Now, here's the part I was excited about. You actually get 2 colors for your eyes. So we could be, like, gray up top. You can kind of see it there. It's gray going down to teal. See, or, like, there. You see you got gray going down to dark green. And I was really excited about that because I realized something back in, of all games, Pokemon Sword and Shield. See, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you can make a full rainbow eye for your iris. And it actually looks really cool. And if you remember, for my Sword and Shield run, I picked that. And I stuck by that because I loved it. I don't see that in, like, any other game. And I figured of all games that would let you have rainbow eyes, it would be this one. But no. Nope, you can't have rainbow eyes. Sorry. You can also... This is a weird one. So you see the reflection that makes it look like they're shiny? Well, you can change what and where that is. You can even make it like a star. You can make a star, like, right on the pupil there. Or a heart, if you want to do that. Or add, like, an outline to the eye. You can do all sorts of stuff. Decent options, but no rainbow eyes. Obviously, you can change the eyes. You can also change how cat-like they are by adjusting the pupils. Move them around, change the edge, yada, yada, yada. Eyebrows. That's exactly what they sound like. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and go with, like, really, really tan, or yellow. No, that's tan, right? Yep. Eyebrows. We can also separate the color, or just unique them, one of the two. There are some prefabs here. There's actually a lot of eyebrows. It's a little bit silly how many eyebrows are here. Notice I'm not done scrolling down yet. There's got to be a few hundred different eyebrows. They're all ridiculous. Hang on. There it is. There we go. Perfect. No, 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 that one. There we go. That's us. That's us. We did it. Okay. Makeup. Obviously, we had no makeup whatsoever, because why the hell would we? But you can do stuff like have the hearts there, or little, I don't know what that's called, or standard eyelash stuff. You can have spiky eyelashes, very important. You can change the color of the eyelashes, also very important. Change the color of the eyelashes per eye, very important. I don't know what this does. Does something else. Scars! Gotta have scars, very important. You can flip the scars. I'm actually a little disappointed by the scars options. Like, there's some decent ones. And then, like, the actual, you know, the scar, like, you can barely see that, you know? You can barely even see that that's there. Very upset, very upset. You can also be a zombie. Sorry, we're actually undead. My bad. Real quick. Happy birthday, Dream Whisperer. What are you doing here on your birthday? Get something good. Some crepes or something. God, thank you, Dream Whisperer. Always. No, it's okay. It's a Souls game. Of course we're undead. What else are we going to be? There are no other options for a Souls-like. Except a Jedi. Hell, even in Hollow Knight. Oh, I shouldn't say anything. Just a reminder is the next game we're playing. Okay, that sounds legit, Dream Whisperer. I hope you have a good day at the beach. Face paint. Exactly what it sounds like. This is straight up traditional makeup. We've got, you know, lipstick. The cheek thing, which has a term. I can't think of the name of it. Freckles. Gotta have freckles. We need freckles. Alright, let's make our freckles here. Make red freckles. There we go. That's now we're getting gingery. Let's really increase the dent. There we go. Freckles! Oh yeah. Actually, it looks like we're plagued. That's okay. Very cool. Very cool. And hang on, we also want to have, let's see here. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Can't even see it because of our hair. Damn you, hair! Hang on, let's see. None of this lipstick actually covers our mouth. That's really strange. I think it's just because we're undead. Okay, so we'll skip that. If we can't have lipstick, then it's not even worth it. Accessories, obviously we have our glasses, and I have the glove. I have got these gloves as accessories. We've also got hats. Gotta have hats, very important. Gotta have hats. Of various sizes and types. Obviously we can color these. We've got our headphones, we've got our mufflers. Gotta have mufflers. We can be a mage. We can be a... I don't know what that is. Lots of different type of glasses. And eye patches. Eye patches with roses. Even better. Even better. Chokers and necklaces. Oh yeah, by the way, one of these is straight up just a keyblade. I mean, just look at that. Tell me that's not a keyblade. Tell me that's not a keyblade, I'm going to call you a liar. Now this one's a weird one. We can add a wig under or over or through our hair. I don't even know what's up with that. I really don't. It's very strange, but as you can see, there's a bunch of extra hair options. As you can see, we can just have a tuft going on up there if we want to. I don't know what's going on with that nonsense. Yeah, we'll make it. There we go. Gotta keep the weird thing going on. Bags, obviously, gotta be fashion conscious. This is where we carry our coffin. Naturally. The gloves, we already showed that off. Belts, actually, excuse me, these are bracers, my bad. And some chokers. And then just, like, random stuff. I've just called this the random category because there's just... I don't even know what to call this stuff. Random. Got our holiday stuff. Gotta have the wreath necklace, obviously. And, like, the little... And, I'm sure there's a term for what these are. Anyways, then we actually have the clothing. So, going back to the whole disappointed thing, I'm actually pretty disappointed with the clothing options. I am hopeful that at some point we gain access to more clothing, because this is it. So we got that. That. We've got the vampire. We've got the edgy vampire. We've got the cloud wannabe. We've got Day at the Beach. And then we've got... I don't even know what to call that. So we're going to go with Day at the Beach. Obviously, as if there's another option. Make a nice pastel there. Perfect. Purifier mask. We actually do have a purifier mask. It just doesn't show immediately, so... I have no idea what this is, and there's 9 of them. Mask frame. Same thing. Voice. You'll see our voice in a bit. And that's it. There you go. Those are options. So, good. Legitimately a good character creator. Not the best, admittedly, but still good. And someone asked me to hit a random button. I swear there was a random button. But I'm wrong. There's no random button. There's no random. That's weird. You'd think there'd be a random, right? Either way, let's go ahead and go back to being ourselves. Confirm. Runner. I already put this in.
Yeah, that's what you look like. Now, we can finally meet.
So, whoa, that's some... Oh my god, that is some fast camera movement. We might want to turn that down a little bit. Alright, so... light attack, heavy attack, and of course, hold attack. So we've got charge light, so we've got light, heavy, charge light, and charge heavy. And of course, we've got a dodge roll, because this is a Souls light. And we can do this! Okay, I'm gonna stop.
We finally meet. Are you clear-headed? You will now be reborn as an immortal creature, a revenant. There are things you will need to know in your new life, so listen well. Each revenant has a different power coursing through their veins, called a blood code. The best way to learn about it is to try it for yourself.
Cool. So let's go to our setting, go to our sound, and turn down the music slightly because that's overwhelming there, because what is sound balance? And thank you, Genzalora. And thank you again, Genzalora. Second bow. Always appreciate. Thank you very much. As usual, if you want to put those towards something in particular, do please let me know. Whoa. Now, bow! Okay, God. I'm bowing, Jesus. Alright, so, blood codes. Hey, alright, what do we got? Queen Slayer. Oh yeah, the one and only piece of advice about this game I was told is that I should focus on the Queen Slayer blade as my weapon. That's all I know. Alright, so what do we got? Blood.
That is a fighter blood code, which is excellent for combat. Each talent that a blood code bestows is known as a gift. The fighter blood code grants ever-increasing endurance. It seems you also have a gift that temporarily enhances your attack power. Try it out. Very well. Give it a try.
Nope. Hang on. Nope. Hold on. Give me a minute. Nope. Nope. Maybe it's this one? Nope, that's still not it. And that's items only. Well, let's just try all of them. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. It's none of them. Okay, that's confusing. Nope. Okay, so we can't defeat the tutorial. Yeah, let's try 1 instead of shift. What?
Yes, that will do. Be warned. The effects of a gift will not work unless it is prepared in advance. I forgot something important. You will need special blood to activate gifts. This blood comes from revenants who have forgotten themselves and turned into monsters. The Lost.
What is this, Revengeance?
You can drain ichor from the Lost by...
It is Revengeance!
Remember that. Those are the basics of a fighter's gifts. Use and learn each of them well.
So, let me try to explain what combo of buttons it was for that. You ready for this? So it said to hold shift and press F1 through 8 to do an ability, right? That was a lie. If you hold down 1, just the number 1, that's what pulls up that menu and lets you say, oh, okay. And then F5. So the way to use that is to hold 1 and hit F5. Please do me a favor really quick. Look at your keyboard and emulate holding 1 and then F5 in the middle of combat. Alt is guard? Yeah, we're never using that.
Well done. Ordinarily, a revenant has only 1 blood code, but you are different. The blood code you once held was broken and has vanished. That has left you with infinite possibilities. You have the unique talent to change your blood code. Come, look deep within yourself.
Ah!
That blood code is known as Ranger. Oh dear, that weapon seems to be too heavy for you. Rangers are nimble and best at fighting with light weaponry. Try switching to a bayonet.
Oh, there's the bayonet. Oh, it's also a Queenslayer. Yeah, whatever. I guess there's 3 Queenslayers.
Yes, that's much better, isn't it? Oh, firing your bayonet requires ichor as well. That and gifts means ichor always seems scant. That is where the blood veil you have equipped comes in. Using your blood veil will let you quickly drain ichor from the Lost. In addition, this can increase the amount of ichor you can hold. If you have a chance to drain ichor from a foe, use it.
Oh, that's slow. My goodness. Interesting.
That sums up the Ranger blood code and draining. Let us try one more blood code. Now, turn your gaze inward. That is what is called the Caster Blood Code. Casters possess powers like magic from a fairy tale. With it, you can use gifts to fire projectiles of blood.
Okay.
Nice. You learn quickly. Bloodshot favors range over power. Let's see. Try learning another.
Yeah, I'm never gonna play caster. I'm just saying that right now.
By touching missiles.
Just
Try
let
it
you know.
yourself. That wasn't hard, was it? Now since you've learned it, why not try it out? War is a powerful gift that punishes foes. However, its cost in Ichor is high, so be careful that you use it at the right time. In addition, its power will change according to the blood veil you equip. Blood veils have different affinities for gifts. It can be complicated, but keep it in mind.
I mean, I'm not going to play a Dark Souls game all the way through 3 separate times, or more like 10 separate times to get a feel for every single possible playstyle, because there's lots of them. That's insane. So, I don't feel particularly bad about that. I mean, if you saw the Elden Ring run, you'd know that's not true. And Soulsborne, it wasn't an option.
Excellent work. It's all quite sudden, but you picked it up, right? The disappearance of your blood code has left you with unique, limitless capabilities. Not only can you change blood codes, but you can acquire new ones as well. The strength of others can become your own, a talent that you alone possess. Since you are the only one who can do this, your blood is the only teacher you have.
Gross, but okay.
Now, awaken and save the world.
Nah.
Welcome back. Hello. How are you feeling?
Ah, you're finally awake. Good. Stand up. This is where you get off. Follow me. No, it's low frames in certain cutscenes. There was actually an anime thing, I don't remember how I saw it at what point. But it was so low frame rate, I actually thought my computer was wigging out for a second. And then I remembered, oh right, it's just anime. So of course it's, what is it, F15 FPS or something like that?
Don't worry. It's okay. I don't remember either.
Oh my god, screw her chest, look at the rest of her. What is she wearing? Nothing. That's valid. You know, that's an interesting question. Which would I rather? Have that or the Dark Souls aesthetic? And I think I'd take that over the Dark Souls aesthetic. No, not for whatever reason you're thinking. I actually talked about it during Elden Ring. The Dark Souls aesthetic legitimately bothers me, like to the point where it affects my mental state.
We can go slowly. I am here with you.
Yeah. You remember the ram armor? God. There is no bald arm option, no.
Just a bit farther.
I checked.
We're all right.
You know, you say that, but a quick glance around does not confirm that assertion. There's all of it, just 100% of the visual and aesthetic style of Dark Souls games next to Concordia. Dark Souls 1 through 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring all have the same aesthetic. Dirty is what I call it. I don't know what it's actually called, but it just looks dirty.
Everyone, everywhere is thirsty. There is a spring that will cure that thirst. One that weeps tears of blood. That's what they said, anyway.
You know, I just realized she'd gotten Norded.
This way.
Oh, come on. I spent all that time in my eyes.
It's all right.
What? Okay. That I didn't need that wrist, apparently. That's a good question, Blue Alex. As with everything, I think that's going to be case by case. But I would lean towards no. It would be more like an absence of a positive for me. Like, Super Mario 3D World, the recent version. The fact that you can't play Bowser mode in online co-op, but you can play the rest of the game in online co-op. That sucks.
So, it is you.
But that's also within the same game, where it kind of crosses the streams there.
Here. This is for you.
Thanks for the blood fruit made from my blood. You know, that outfit I'm in looks really uncomfortable to rest in. I'm just saying.
A new spring and a fresh source of labor. Ha ha! We really hit the jackpot. Get up. It's time for a bit of fun.
Okay.
On your feet! We're about to go hunt for blood beads. Hurry up and get ready.
You awake then?
5 more minutes.
Keep it down. Your friend just fell asleep.
What is this, Dragon Quest V?
So, what happened to your masks? Forgotten about those too, have you? Head back there and put on a purifier mask. Head back there and put on a purifier.
You got it, Tara. I'm just going to keep talking to him forever.
Head back there and put on a purifier mask.
Anything else I need to know?
Head back there and put on a purifier mask.
I think I got all the things, Tara. Hang on, one more.
Head back there and put on a purifier mask.
Okay, cool. You will tell me something different.
Wandering, they say, the folks up there. They might live in safety. But because of their levy, we have to risk our necks to collect blood beads. Just you wait. One day, I'm gonna make thralls out of the whole lot. Wandering, they say, the
And yeah, it's extraordinarily easy to skip dialogue. What happened earlier was just I twitched away for a second, like...
Head back there.
Oh no, see, now it's not doing it. Whatever.
Are you going to kill me too? Anything for a kick, right? Just don't crush my heart. Stop already. My body may still be alive, but my soul died long ago. No one could stay sane after dying again and again and again and again. Don't take my memories, my family. I have nothing left.
There's no way we're gonna find blood beads. The missile's all dried up, and the miasma keeps getting thicker. Telling us to look for blood beads here is just crazy.
Okay. Also, what's with the giant red fog of death? No reason. I'm just wondering. Just wondering.
The view never improves, does it? We came back home after the war against the Queen and found this mist. Getting close to it causes enough pain to drive you mad, so no one has ever crossed it. There's nowhere to go home to, even outside of this prison.
Into the death! Ah, no! Let me in! Let me in! You doing okay there, buddy? You,
Damn it.
I don't think there's any more blood in that stone, dude. It's just... This is still going. I'm not joking, by the way. It's kind of hard to tell, but he's clearly got some kind of stone thing that he's trying to rip liquid out of. And he's called the Parched Dude, so obviously he's really trying to get something out of that stone. And yeah, I was going to make this joke, but apparently we just can't get away from the Scarlet Rot. We even joked about this in Elden Ring. We're like, yeah, no, the Scarlet Rot's going to follow us to another game. And some of you knew, didn't you? You just knew this was happening. Oh, thank you, Octus, for reminding me to take a drink. Okay. Get a mask on.
Number 3 and 4, newcomers 2. Time to work. Check your gear and come up.
Well, I have a mask.
Looks like the folks upstairs want you. Well, they can wait, can't they? More importantly, that mask suits you. Without those things, we Revenants will join the ranks of the Lost in a flash. So be careful. So, what do you want to know?
Everything.
According to the folks up there, it's a place to keep laborers who gather blood beads. More concisely, it's a slave pen.
Cool.
A human that died but got kicked awake again. That's what you are. A Revenant.
Oh, so Dark Souls.
As long as your heart is intact, you'll keep coming back. But you have to drink blood or you'll become one of the Lost.
But...
It's ironic. Creatures made to fight the horrors of the Great Collapse now have to fight their own fallen kin.
Okay. So we're a form of vampires. We should... Little late, but we're bringing the vampires back.
Each time we die, we lose some part of our memory, be it big or small. It's usually nothing important, and you don't even notice you've forgotten. Well, your case is a little rare, I guess. The Lost are Revenants who have succumbed to bloodthirst and turned into real-life monsters. If our heart is destroyed, we turn to ash. But the Lost don't care if they're left with no heart. Still, it takes them a while to come back, which makes them like us Revenants. The air in this place has something in it that speeds up the bloodthirst.
Sand.
Call it miasma.
Oh.
The mask helps filter it out.
Wear your masks.
Missile purifies the air nearby, but it's been drying up lately, just like the blood springs. Be careful where you take off your mask, unless you want to join the Lost. If we revenants don't drink human blood, we join the lost. But humans are scarce after the Great Collapse and all. Folks like us don't get blood, but there's something we can use in its place. Blood beads. I don't know why such a lucky thing came along, but they started appearing after the Queen frenzied and was taken down. There are some who believe that there are tears, but it doesn't matter much to us where they come from. Missile is a sort of plant that purifies miasma and renders it safe. It's one of the successes of Project Queen. Even if it withers, it can be brought back with medicine made from the Queen's blood. But there's no hope of that now. If activated missile turned up somewhere, it'd be a big help in exploration.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go.
This one's dry. The miasma's pretty thick. Damn it! We're running out of time before the next collection. Everything's ready. Right. I'm on my way.
I don't think I missed a question.
All dried up, just like the others.
Yeah, all dried up. So there's no sense in searching with the miasma like this. Let's...
You know what these are, right?
Blood beads, right?
Yes, very good. Now I want you to search for blood beads in the tunnels ahead of here. You see, it's only a short time before the collectors come to take our levy. But once they do, I'm afraid we won't have any blood beads to give them. If we don't find some, Silva's hounds will strip the shirts right off our backs. Well, that's the long and short of it.
Very feudal.
Why does it have to be us?
Don't ask me. The stupid levy system was Silva's idea. If you have a complaint, I suggest you take it up with him.
You lot go first. Get to work.
It's not my fault I'm a slaver. I was ordered to be one. Jesus.
Don't. There's a better time and place. For now, we just have to obey.
Obey.
Whoa there. You wait here with us. You can have this one back when you return. In exchange for any blood beads you find, of course. Oh, and I hear the hunter has been showing up around here lately. So make sure you don't all get killed.
You heard him. Move it!
Ouch. Hey, you okay? It looks like we can't get back up from here. We'll have to look for another way back. Oh, I'm Oliver Collins, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Well, we've already gotten more story than 3 Dark Souls games put together. Joke. It's a joke. I hate that I have to say that. I hate that I have to add that.
Should we set out?
So enjoy the beach, Stream Whisperer. Have a good one. Actually, that did a weirdly large amount to establish some world building pretty quickly, if you notice that. Now, it was a cavalcade of exposition, and a decent chunk of it has absolutely no explanation. So, I'm reminded of Final Fantasy XIII more than anything else. When they just kind of start name-dropping a whole lot of stuff, and they do it naturally, so that's good, but they use a few too many proper nouns and a few too many no contexts. In other words, there's... how do I explain this? There's an art to showing and not telling, and there's an art to good exposition, where you don't have the person turn to the camera and say, "Did you know?" As you know. It's But at the same time, there is such a thing as going too far with that same concept. And I do think there are several games which have that exact same problem. Not just games, shows, and they go so far into not explaining anything that it just kind of removes you from context to the point where you're like, okay. So, I don't know, we'll debate some notes here. Voice acting's pretty good, but then again, I recognize, I think, every single voice actor we've heard so far. So, you know. As you know, our blockade is perfectly legal. Yeah, honestly, let me, that's actually a perfect example. I know you were probably joking about that, Megaskullmon Spockmon, but hear me out for just 1 second, okay? Picture the intro to A New Hope. Really, put it into your mind. The Tantive 4 is going over... In fact, actually, let's remove proper names. Let's remove all context. We've never read the books. We haven't watched the movie 17 times. There's a ship going overhead, and then a much bigger ship is following it. The much bigger ship is shooting at it and wrecking its face. We cut to 2 robots on board who are freaking out about this whole thing. And it's like, oh my god, this is so terrifying. What are we going to do? Couple of name drops, but only like 2 right at the beginning there. They're like, oh god, we're getting boarded. All right, we all get ready at the obvious hatch. Hatch blows open. Death comes through. Big battle. The the robots flee. We see a woman who's trying to get some kind of message into one of the robots. Darth Vader shows up, obviously bad guy. Even the music, the visuals, all showcase it. And what I'm trying to say is that A New Hope is a good example of the kind of exposition that I'm talking about. In the intro to A New Hope, we know everything we need to know to understand the bare bones of what's going on. And it gets across a huge amount very quickly and very efficiently. It is some great showing, not telling. Contrast, Phantom Menace. And yeah, very little dialogue. Very little dialogue in the intro. And all the dialogue is very precise. God, I could just gush so much. I'm sorry. I know I say that other Star Wars movies are better than A New Hope, but A New Hope is a masterclass in cinematography in so many different ways. Anyways, that's true in Ina Michelle. But if you eject it, delete it from existence, you don't really miss anything, do you? But yeah, look at episode 1 to use a contrast. Look at episode 1's time, and again, eject the title crawl. What do we have at the beginning of episode 1? We wish to land. Of course, our blockade is perfectly legal. Go in. Oh my god. Weird music. They're Jedi Knights, I believe. Oh no! Distract them. And it's just... I'm not going to go through the whole comparison and analysis, because honestly I'd be here for like half an hour. And nobody wants to hear me really, really, really zoom the camera in on Star Wars. Unless you do. But... because I want to do that. But you get my point, right? For the first... if you just look at the first 10 minutes of those 2 films, it is a perfect textbook example of how to do the exposition and how not to. Anyways, so let's make sure we are a fighter, which we are. Cool. Let's drink some water. Nobody wants me to cover Star Wars. Nobody wants me to cover Star Wars. It's cool. It's cool.
A dead lost. I've never seen one before. I say dead, but they're not really dead. It's just a dormant state before they turn into real monsters. Or so I've heard. Sometimes it takes years for the transformation to start, so we can just leave them.
I like the fact that the subtitles are over there on the side. There, visible.
Did you just see movement?
Not necessarily in the way. Ooh, my reach is not what I thought it was. Where's my stamina bar? There it is. Okay. Gotta get a feel for this. Oh, by the way, yes, I know I'm a weird mutant alien freak, but I actually do prefer mouse and keyboard for action titles. Like this. I actually preferred mouse and keyboard for the Dark Souls and for things like Assassin's Creed and stuff. So if you're wondering why I am insisting on trying to use mouse and keyboard, it's because this is actually my preference. I'm not saying it's better. None of that. This is my preference. If it ends up being too problematic, we'll switch over to... I mean, I've got the controller right here. I'm pretty sure I can just switch live and be like, hey, here we go. There you go, see? Like, so I can use the controller if I want to do. It swaps on the fly. In fact, actually, check it out. It does actually acknowledge that it swaps on the fly. If you look in the lower right, by the 16, right there, it's right trigger, but if we do this, it switches right to 1. So, it's nice to have. I think I will, for the sake of my viewers, turn down the sensitivity a little bit. Which is definitely something I have an option to do. Hey, okay. There's an auto dodge obstacles? Oh, for the camera. Let's turn that on. Let's see what that does. We'll turn this down a couple steps. That's too far. Jesus, that's way too far. Hang on. Turn it back up a step. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, so that's our thing I can't think of the name of right now. Estus. Looks like enemies have a walk bar?
Is there something good in there?
It's a heavy axe, which we'll try out later. Well, as usual when it comes to these, and by as usual, we've only done 2 of these games. We'll do some experiments with weapons and damage types and weapon types later.
Wooden boxes. Who stacked them here?
Catharsis! Gotta have that catharsis. Very important. It's not a Souls-like game if it doesn't have catharsis. Hey, some ichor. Which is pronounced ichor! Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, come on, look at me, buddy. Over here. Keep picking direction, dude. Come on. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have to try. I mean, I usually don't encounter friendly fire. But, as I think we talked about the other day, I don't think you were there for that, Alex. I'm not super fond of friendly fire. Come on. Oh, that heal takes a minute. Whoa! Okay. That's cool. Well, we've tested jumping off a cliff.
Oh, you're back?
Test successful, so...
Isn't there something else we could try? The enemy?
Enemies do respawn, because this is a Souls game. I do no damage compared to our buddy over there. Yes, Darth Chasm has been fulfilled for the day. That was astonishingly easy to fall off, too. I mastered gifts. I don't know what that means. But cool. There you go, vibe. I mean, I'm literally using a pipe off the ground. Pipe of Thraldom. That's what it's called. And that is... Well, no, we got the heavy axe just now. Can we... Yeah, we can wield that. Let's try the axe for a minute. Yeah, actually, thank you for reminding me. I actually need to go back and give the Halo games, or at least Halo 1 and 2, a full negative for friendly fire. because Pax and I have been playing through that co-op, and it's so much worse than I thought. Like, that's especially in Halo 1, where a lot of the battles occur in relatively small, tight corridors. It actually becomes a challenge to not shoot your comrade. And yeah, never mind things like a rocket launcher, which we just had to stop using. Hell, I can't tell you how many times in Halo 2 already that Pax, who prefers to use a shotgun, will accidentally kill me because, you know, we're all maneuvering around the thing and an enemy moves and he fires and I happen to get in the way of the shot and I instantly die because it's a shotgun. So, yeah, no, I need to go back and adjust that score down. So there's our souls. Oh god, yeah, don't even get me started about the radar in Halo 1. I think technically exists, depending on how you define it. Right now I'm only willing to give it to 1 and 2, because I've only played 1 and 2 co-op. But we're going to be going through the whole series, so we'll get there. I'm almost getting some Devil May Cry vibes from these levels. Just in the aesthetic of it.
I'm fine, really. That wasn't very convincing, was it?
You're at full health, dude.
The old type. Hard to breathe in them. How are you doing? That girl, she's your friend, right? We should find some blood beads and go back for her quick.
I mean, I've known her for probably a grand total of 30 seconds, but yeah, I guess that qualifies as friend here. I don't have anything else going for me. I quite literally have known Oliver for longer than I've known I don't know her name. In fact, I just realized I literally don't know her name. Okay, that's the reach I like in one of these games. Love that reach. Look at that. Wonk. I might prefer this over the other thing. Oh no, it's a... lap pillow provider. Look, I like a lap pillow as much as the next person, I think. It's been literally decades since I've experienced that, but I'm pretty sure that was a cool thing back in the day. But I'd rather have guy with giant frickin' mace backing me up than the lap pillow, I'm just saying. One of those, a little bit more useful than the other one.
Which way do you think is better?
That's interesting. Hold on. Really? Huh. She didn't bite my arm. She bit my frickin' wrist. I need that blood, apparently. Let me think about this for a second. What's a good modifier to use? Over here. I don't know why I was expecting a stealth button. They only added stealth to Elden Ring, so... Pretty sure it came out after this game. Let's see here. What could I do instead of shift? That's true. Although I'm not sure where Sekiro came out compared to this game. Alt, maybe? We could move. No, that's not gonna work. I don't know, I'll try to live with Shift for a bit. We'll see how that feels. I thought Code Vein was, like, a couple years ago? 19, I want to say, something like that. I don't know. Help me out. When did Code Vein come out? When did... Oh, this is totally Devil May Cry. Look at this.
It's too cramped.
Ha! It was 2019. I was right. Yay! I guess that does put it after Sekiro, though. I think.
I'm blown away.
March of 2019. Oh, wow. So, Sekiro and Code Vein came out the same year. That's interesting. Oh, I know, right,
Didn't
Goldbug?
they pass us earlier?
I must give in to the darkness. With my giant axe. I move really fast with that thing. Oh no, the reason the initial attack I was winding up. Hang on.
That could have gone better.
Oh, there we go.
I'll catch up with you in a bit. Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Go on. You just focus on finding some blood beads, all right? That girl is waiting for you.
Man, screw the girl. I care about Oliver at this point. Oliver's my bro, who will betray me in 5 seconds for blood. Or he's going to be the boss at the first level, which is really going to suck because I'm starting to like it. Who's roaring at me over there?
Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Go on. You just focus on finding some blood beads, all right?
All right, fine. Whatever. So something I can't decide if I like. Look at the mini-map for a second. That's parry. C. I have not looked into cheats for this game, no, but it's a PC game. It's usually easy to get cheats for a PC game. Okay, that needs rebinding. That's just all kinds of nope. So... can I do this? That's... Nope. Okay, cancel. Hang on. How about... that? Yeah, that might work. Let's try parrying. Hey, you! Okay, so, parrying didn't work, or my timing was off. One of the two. Hang on, let's clear the board a little bit here. Well, time to do the old Dark Souls standard. Run! 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 Activate the missile. Get iframes for activating the missile. That's probably because I'm technically octidirectional, because my insist on using WASD. Pretty sure... give me a second. Nowhere. Let's try Nope. Can I not parry with an axe? Is that what's going on here? Oh, whatever.
Damn you.
I do like how relatively fast dying and resetting is, something I'm usually in favor of. Cough, cough, Celeste. So apparently that's the parry. That's much slower than what I was expecting, which is essentially Sekiro. Hang on. Attack me. Oh, you're a gunner, never mind. You just get to die. Listen, I really don't have time for this right now, so, like... Oh, hey! Hey there, buddy. Nope. Let's try this. Okay, so you have to have it there for it, it looks like. Okay. That's wild. It's gonna sound weird, but I kinda like the mini-map more than not. It maps where you're going. Those are steps, so that's kinda useful. And it marks where items are. You see those two items I can see on the mini-map? Up that way? It doesn't have any terrain whatsoever. So that might be, you know, problematic later. We'll see. Yeah, it also auto-maps, and I'm pretty sure whenever I get a missile, you know, a bonfire, it fills out. If I read that correctly. God, that timing is weird. It's not a reaction timing, it's like a prep timing. It's basically blocking. Really weird to get used to. Let's go heal. Yeah, I feel like I literally just said that Nevermore. I don't know if there's such a thing as unreasonably excited for something awesome. Is that a thing? I noticed there's stagger, because of course there is. But of course these are bare bones level 1 nobodies, so who knows how much that affects anything. Okay, that's not even close to what I wanted to happen. Go over here. Gonna wig out on the camera for just a second. Oh no, I agree. Like, the first game was legit. Problematic, but legit. That's a breach. Ooh there, ooh there. Go away. I mean, I've played zombie games, Tara. I know what I'm doing. Terrible at everything. But I know what I'm doing. I got an awake MJ018. Sweet! What was it? Oh, Jesus, that hurt. Oh, yeah, that's pleasant. So, speaking of negatives to gameplay... Oh, wow, it goes away after you get out of combat. We'll have to debate that. You know me, I hate bad raspberry jam, but... Interesting that it went away. Anyways, I was going to compare this to Bloodborne. It looks like the angle you have the camera up or down changes the arc of the swing, which... makes sense. And I'm going to have to adjust for that, which I'm fine with. I've already exceeded my storage capacity. That's okay, I have a bank apparently somewhere. Yeah, we'll have to debate that raspberry jam, like, insane, in the middle of a boss fight, where we'll be running around at 1 health for the whole boss fight. That'll be a good time to judge that. We missed an item. That's true, we probably won't have the no music problem Elden Ring had. Well, no music's the wrong word. Bad usage of music? I don't know what to call that. Music that bothered me so much I had to mute it. And not just me, I had viewers request me to mute Elden Ring's music and start playing some of my own. So. Doesn't look like it. I've just got the map and that's it. Looked like no, Shishki. Like, no. Like, I was running around a bit with low health after that, if you were paying attention, and it just kind of didn't do anything. Oh, don't apologize, Melkor. Elden Ring's music was problematic for how long you'd listen to it. And that's really what it boiled down to. Just hearing... for hours, you know, it gets old, right? Okay, so... Okay, hang on. Hold up. We're in a safe zone. What do we got? So... we apparently have an offhand. We've never used. Hear an enemy. No. Ah, excuse me. Alright, we've got abilities that we aren't using because... we've got passives we can equip. These are items, of course. What's Icar do? Oh, hey. What do we got here? Interesting. Used to cause the body to disperse. Not consumed on use, but all haze will be lost. Got it. There's your suicide. Transport you to a location in the Revenant you were cooperating with during multiplayer. Cool feature. Chemical light. That's a marker. Alright. Yep. Dagger. Yep. Uh-huh. Gives you Icar. Lets you regen. There's the regen. Medicine that permanently increase. Is there any detriment to using that right now? Let's just use that. Oh, what'd you get to eat, Blow Up Alex? I just had cereal this morning. I don't have time. Probably gonna get something when I go out and get foods. Oh, hot dogs. That sounds pretty good. So there's our quick menu. And these are our abilities, of course. We don't have very many right now. Okay. What else we got here? Gesture menu, don't care. Photo mode, read hint. What a hint say? Oh, this is just like the manual. Yeah, okay, cool. Hold up. What was that? Yep, nope, Dark Souls rules. Got it. Can you take an offline save online? Random question. For no reason. Just wondering. Well, let's test it. Let's see if we can pause the game. Here comes the boss. I don't know why I called him a boss. Here comes the mob. Looks like it still pauses him. Run. Nice, growth. Ow. Well, the beat goes away after seconds. That's nice. Might be just because I'm technically out of combat, though. Nope. Timing on that is just awful. My god. Nope. Nope. Well, if you didn't see it on the list, it's not on the list. I've also never heard of those games. So... I'm with him. What the?
Damn you.
Damn you. I'm trying. Maybe I can't parry something this big. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out parry timing. This parry is just weird in this. Like, that timing is bizarre. It's like, alright, you start the parry, and that's not when you should hit it. There's like this weird delay. But yeah, it's also possible I literally can't parry these, which is kind of what I'm testing here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the parry window, and it's not what my brain says it should be, so I'm going to have to adjust. Usually when I think of parry window, I think of timing. So, you know, you hit parry kind of as a reaction, and you interrupt the blow. That is absolutely not how this works. This feels more like you enter parry stance for a few frames. Your axe or something. I think I just can't parry. I'm almost positive I got it right that time. Didn't get it that time.
Damn you.
That's good to know. It helps to tell me that I should never try to parry ever again. Unless it's a small enemy. But the fact that there's non-parryable attacks is worthwhile information. Hello? Oh, we found another vampire.
Are you a fellow explorer? It appears you're alone. I'm on my own at the moment, too. I was hoping for a partner for the path ahead. What do you say? Would you mind working together? At least until we're through here? Don't worry, I'm not gonna stab you in the back. The miasma and the Lost here are enough trouble as it is.
Sure.
Thanks a lot. I'm glad to work with you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like I said, I'm gonna recognize like all of these voice actors.
Shall we?
Because, you know, the typical crowd that hits anime or anime games. That's a lot of big stuff. Alright, let's go back this way. And let's go kill this big guy. Let's do it. Ah. Now we have to murder our previous friend, Oliver. But why? It was the only way. What would be opposite of a Souls-like be? Stardew Valley? No, that doesn't work. Mario Odyssey. There you go. Thank you, Golvag. Thank you very much, as always. I'll put that towards Starfinder. Which is on the list, right? Let me double check that. Double checking. Did you know the new sort method to sort by interest, aka the last time someone put interest in a game, is live now? Yeah, there is no game called Starfinder. I'll put it towards Starfield. It's a little more on the list. Wait, I was going the other way. Yeah, just come here for a sec.
Over there. Not a lot of room to dodge here.
Why do you think I'm backing up, you moron? Do I just have aggro? I think I do. Until he did some swinging, anyways. And he's dead. That got us a mapping? That's weird, but okay. Not gonna argue. See, I would think, like, we take all the elements of a Souls-like and then just reverse all of them. So no combat whatsoever. And it's really slow. No, that doesn't fit.
What do we have here? That's quite valuable. Let's use it well.
Is it? So, oh my god. Alright, so let's actually look at our stats for a second here. Strength, Dex, Mind, Will, Vite, Fort.
Make sure you're good and ready.
There's our required stats. There's our mobility. There's our weight. Changes our drain attack. At the moment, we have a Pierce. We also have gifts, which we're not using. Resistances, we have Venom, Stun, Inhibit, Slow, and Leak. What the hell is Leak? We also have Defense. Our Slash, Crush, Pierce, Blood, Fire, Ice, Lightning damage types, as well as Balance. That's probably the blue bar. Yeah, it can't be depressing, Melkor. That should be super uplifting. Interesting. Well, that looks like something we absolutely do not want to use. Ah, MP poison. Okay. Fuel. Can we unequip this? We cannot. Okay. Good question, but I've theorized for years about a hypothetical Mario Souls-like game, and I actually think that would be extremely awesome. But that's just me.
Would have missed that.
I mean, it's Miyamoto and Dark Souls even have the same thing. They both hate story in their games.
Above us.
That's a lunge.
Take this.
What genre do I think Mario wouldn't feed in? Dating simulator. Stanley Parable. There you go. Yeah, sorry. No Mario Daisy, or Mario whoever, dating Sam. In all honesty, though, other than that, I got nothing. I'm pretty sure Mario would fit any genre with, you know, proper time and effort and care. That was exactly why I said it that way about Falkenstein. Because if you put the dating in the hands of the player, well, you're going to get with all kinds of combos. Terrible reflexes on that. I mean, I wouldn't blame someone for wanting to date Mario. He's quite a catch, but the problem is everyone would want to... He's the final boss, dating Mario. Because everyone wants to date Mario. No, I think what it is anytime my partner marks an enemy, it shows up on the minimap. That's what it looks like.
Wanna head up?
Still gross. Very Devil May Cry, though.
Could that really be?
Yeah, so far, if I'm not mistaken, we've heard 3 Persona 5 actors and actresses. So your blood has special properties. Yeah, I knew all that. Why are you... Whatever. GTA? No, I think I can make that work. That would take some work, though. I'll give you that. Yeah, there's... Wow, that really did, actually. Huh.
Hey, you. That's... forget it. We'll talk later.
What do we got here? Yeah, the multiple mission givers and the general mission structure, that's easy. That's one-to-one. The cars thing... So, obviously... You know, use Mario Kart style cars you can use as regular cars. But I think if you really go wacky with it and have just all kinds of vehicles, I think that could work. Like, imagine driving around in a giant banana peel. Or, you know, with wheels, of course. I could also see, like, a bullet bill. No, that's a great example. There you go. You just hop on a bullet bill, and that's like... It's got terrible turning, but it's really fast. Stuff like that. What I got in storage? Ah, okay. Oh, let's drop that in the storage.
Pondering something?
Yeah, give me a second here. I want to get rid of... oh, wow. That makes sense. Oh, that's interesting. So there's no stat distribution. You just level. Interesting. Not sure what I think of that. And yeah, there we are at a level, whatever we are, ranger. And there we are at a level whatever caster. Oh yeah, negative to gameplay before we go any further. Save game issues. The things we've debated and argued and codified many times.
We're not far from the surface now.
It's only one negative for the Iron Man mode, though.
It's open. That's quite valuable. Let's use it well.
An actual sword. So it's worse in every way than my axe. Except it scales off of my dexterity more. Out of curiosity. Where's my dex? Yeah, that is going to push my dex up a bit. If I go to Ranger. Really, Roxy? Oh, that's even worse than your typical Souls-like. Like, as much as I dislike the Forced Iron Man mode of Souls games because of the technical issues that come with that, the fact of the matter is, it at least saves and autosaves constantly. Like every few seconds. If not faster. That's good to know. If you hadn't said that, I probably would have assumed it was a typical Souls approach. What? Odd. What do I have equipped over there? Restorative Offering. What does Restorative Offering do? Restore your HP. Spend your HP to restore the HP of your comrades. Okay. Hold on. Whatever. So that's 3 and 4. Okay. Hello. So you can actually chain attacks with the sword, unlike the axe, which is very commit. I don't like the lack of reach, but I like the comboing a lot better on the sword.
This lake was formed from a hole created by a thorn of judgment.
You have thorns. Always messing up the property values.
Watch your step. Take
Probably Roxy. I mean, we are in what is, in every way, the first stage, so... We need to go rescue... Right, I don't remember her name. We need to go rescue Head Pillow. Or Lap Pillow, or... Yeah, Lap Pillow works. So... That's a drop to our death. So we're not going to do that.
Back on the surface again.
The loathsome dog eater. You gotta say it right. Enjoy your vacation, Blade Taval.
Good. That's light from the surface.
By the way, happy 4th. Everybody who cares. And happy weekend, everyone who doesn't. No, Oliver. He's totally the boss of the tutorial dungeon. I definitely didn't see this coming. I am absolutely streaming on the 4th, yes.
They can never come back. Cast aside your doubt.
Because I've played video games before, Melkor.
Now, that's where to get started.
I remember you hit like a truck, so we're going to be a little bit cautious-y here. Immediately screw that up. Let's see if we can parry him. You can. Interesting. Well, they got one thing right from Souls games. Boss songs. Sorry, I'm playing around with combat a little. Don't mind me. Oh. What? You, Oliver, you got ugly. Still parry it. Ow! Parry is a little problematic. Well, that's not great. Yeah, we're dead.
I'm glad your heart's okay.
Yeah. It's okay, I just leveled. Which is funny if you think about it. Where are... Oh, jeez, we're way back here. Oh, my God. I mean, I knew this, but... Damn. Get out of my... Get out of my... So, the run back problem. Something that, ironically, Elden Ring solved.
Did you pick up something we can use?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's a closer checkpoint I just missed somehow.
Hold through.
What is Awake MJ018? I keep getting that. I mean, there's this, but that just gave me the mini-map. And there's the boss. Well, we'll jot it down as a maybe. We'll see what they do with it. Run back problem. Ah. Oh, got it. Okay. Oof. Let's jot down some generic thoughts. Don't mind me. I mean, I've seen worse run backs than this. It's just
set up.
Something I kind of got used to not having to deal with in Elden Ring, with one notable exception. Oliver Collins, the greatest of all villains.
Fall back.
So I guess I just can't dodge that? Whatever. And by dodge, I mean parry. Alright. So I discovered something about the nature of the skill system. Nice. Check it out. I just tapped the button 3. The button 3? And as you can see, I have buffed my attack power. So I don't know what that tutorial was on about hold down shift and press F1. That's nonsense. I can just hit the number 3, and as you can see, it did it. Who are you? I am the destroyer of all nightmares. I am Oliver Collins. And yeah, we literally have a thing over there in the corner, which is telling us exactly how long that buff's gonna last, which is a nice feature. In fact, that's already better HUD design than Elden Ring. Keep comparing it to that, but I mean, I just played Elden Ring. What do you want from me? It's kind of fresh in my mind. The next boss will be Bobby Corwin. What is she doing here, consequently?
She's all right.
My one true friend.
All revenants must pay a levy. There are no exceptions.
What?
A vestige. Best to stay away from those stones. Anyone who touches them is defiled, transformed into the lost. Don't listen to their whispers.
Someone has to be sacrificed. Without blood beads, we won't make it.
Once she's settled down, let's get out of here.
Looks like it, Dakota. Don't worry, I'm not much for spoiling. Also, this is a joke. I hate that I have to preface this, but the Souls community is so damn prickly. How can I spoil the story in Elden Ring?
Wait, what are you... Let go! It'll swallow you up!
It's all right. You can do it.
We are the chosen one.
What the hell?
And yeah, there's our PC power. Interesting. Oh, I can't run off into my death. Or run. Or even move at a normal speed.
Use them just this once. We won't make it if you take them.
All revenants must pay a levy of blood beads. There are no exceptions. Sorry.
Daddy! Mommy!
Someone has to be sacrificed. Without blood beads, we won't make it.
Why are you repeating what we literally just heard? I get that you're showing it, but why did we hear it?
That remain are under Silver's control. Wandering revenants like us, forced to hunt for blood beads or face death. Even if some revenants must be sacrificed for our survival.
Well, I guess you reap what you sow, right? Well, that's all right. What's important is that at least one of us makes it.
This is a memory echo. It's a place where lost recollections still wander. Come, let's move on. If you use that stairway, I believe it should take us back to the world outside this memory.
Is this the past of one of the lost? No. There's no way.
Alright, we should test if this is a Dark Souls game. Okay, we're good.
What the hell was that?
It was a memory, carved into that vestige by the one who left it behind.
Why do they have blood in their gas masks?
I didn't expect that I'd get dragged into it too.
We both melted into you.
Okay.
I can't believe this. What a power. Come with me. I know a spot where we can rest.
No, I'll tell you the problem. Look at how extremely skinny all these people are. They tried to put one of those shirts on her.
I'm researching blood beads.
And, well, that was the result.
Nice to meet you.
Hi. I like her shawl. Legit. Berserker from Oliver Collins. Heavy armor, high strength, high end. Oh god. Yep, it's time to play Prototype. There's a lot of thorns around here.
Ugly, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Bob got loose here.
The red mist showed up a short time after the Queen was defeated. And when it did, it trapped everyone and everything inside, giving birth to the Society of Revenants ruled by Silva. The Jail of the Mists. As time passed, that was the name people gave to the world inside. The creatures trapped inside the miasma wander in a never-ending cycle of death and rebirth, always searching for blood beads to sustain them. Revenants need to have blood. Without it, they turn into those creatures we call the Lost.
This is a repeat.
The Revenants who captured you were desperately searching for blood, terrified of losing themselves. It's a common fate these days. But ripples are beginning to form. You cleared the miasma and revitalized the blood spring. Where did you learn to do that?
I'm the protagonist, so...
You've forgotten? Anything you do remember? That's unusual, losing so much of your memory. I suppose it was the same for her. For now, just take it easy. Make yourself at home.
That's sure. What's the name of this place? Home base. Oh, okay.
You're looking a bit tired. We can talk again later.
It's warm here, isn't it?
That is such a fire hazard.
Know more about me, but I don't know the answer to any of their questions. All I can remember is that my name is Io, and that my place is by your side.
Okay.
My name... I have no idea what it means.
Well, it's a moon or an asteroid, I think. Something like that.
I'm not sure. It was simply decided. One does what must be done. And for me, that is my mission. To stay at your side.
Of course, the vampires stay in a cathedral.
I was wounded while I was searching for you. I am not a very capable fighter.
Okay. Uh-oh. My one true nemesis. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. There we go. YouTube thumbnail. Coffee. Aha! Jupiter's moons. I knew it! I was right. Infinite knowledge. Infinite... Infinite bikinis.
You're an unfamiliar face.
Oh my
Has
god.
Louis stuck his head into another pot of trouble? Well, it's none of my business, really. Anyway, I'm Coco, a merchant by trade. Stop by if you need anything.
Like, I'm sorry. People made a fuss about Cindy. Or Sydney. And this exists? Alright, whatever.
All revenants carry some secret with them. Don't do anything funny. I'll be keeping an eye on you until this talk with Louis settles down.
Yeah, my secret is I don't know what the God Eater franchise is. She's... Okay. I've decided we need to come up with a video game where there's someone who wields cars as weapons. I don't mean like driving them. I mean wielding them. Why is this not a thing?
Nice to meet you. If Louis brought you here, there must be some reason, right? I'm Rin Murasame. I provide the back home support for all the explorers here. It's a pleasure. I've got my own reasons for why I can't go into combat with you, but I'll provide your weaponry and maintain it for you. Anyway, relax and make yourself at home. I'm really sorry. Right now I'm in the middle of a periodic equipment inspection. I should be able to upgrade your weaponry once you and Louis are done talking. Come and talk to me before you head out again, okay?
I was gonna say, that's a hell of a vault to have in a cathedral. And some giant swords and some giant maces, like you do. Yeah, can I wield that thing? That one at the bottom? Can I just wield that? No? Okay. Some literature. You get bored, living forever, eating blood.
There you are. The revenant that Louis sees so much potential in. I'm Davis. I go around for the provisional government as part of the investigation into the depths. Just as a warning, try not to stir up any trouble. If you do, I won't be able to do my job and, well, you get it, right? Just so there's no confusion.
Yep, okay, cool. Hang on, let's save. Wow, that wasn't even a spell effect. It was just whoocha. The boat sword. That's valid. Or the train nunchucks. I'm pretty sure that's a thing in something. This looks Doodad Plus worthy, but really only here. We've actually covered games like that before, where the town had good Doodad usage, and the dungeons did not. And yeah, so that's why I have it as a question mark right now. Because that might just be aspect of the hub. This is a decent looking hub. Like, the visuals of this place are legit. Like, this is nice. I like it. We'll see. Let's head this way. Candles! God, there's so many candles. Right, hang on. Do we have new clothing options? Yes! Perfect. I didn't know this was a hot spring. I was changing into the bathing outfit as a joke. No, okay, so let's see. You want to talk physiology for a second. This guy has no muscle mass and no body fat. This guy is unhealthily skinny. Now, that's the aesthetic. That's what people like to look at. But, no, I don't look like that. I'm about twice as big as that. I am built like a heavy lifter. So, whoosh, you know, that's me. Or if you ever see like a heavyweight boxer, similar to that. That's my overall build. Very, very broad shoulders, lots of mass up here, and it just looks like a brick. It actually looks really ugly, if I'm being honest. But what can you do? Can I not talk to any of these people? Okay, fine. Enter the hot spring. Now can I talk to these people? No, seriously, look up an actual weightlifter or bodybuilder. Not the people who cut. The people who lift. Like, actually lift. Yeah, this looks like a cutscene viewer. Which I'm actually with. That's kind of cool. Huh. That's actually neat. I kind of like that. It's whatever. That's at least aggregate positive worthy. In fact, we have some precedence for that because we have a feature like that in FF14, so I'm going to have to look up where we put that. I'll put a question mark by it for now. Yeah, you know what? You ever see Game of Thrones? Look at the mountain. That is the kind of body build that... I'm nowhere near as good as him. Don't mistake me, but that is the type of body I have. Like, that man is probably twice my everything. At least. Yeah, I've heard that. I keep meaning to, like, look into his brothers, because, you know, duh. I have actually seen him do the, what's it called? The, you hold up the... one of the spokes. Oh God, I can't think of any of the terminology. You hold up the thingy from a ship, and you have to walk like several feet with it, right? And it's a specific challenge. It's insane, absolutely insane challenge, and you have to actually do that. And I've seen the video of him doing that, and it's ridiculous. Like, that is effectively superhuman, and I'm sorry. Where is this, the bed? I mean, what do you want from me, Shadow Machine? I'm trying to be accurate. Yeah, some of those ridiculous challenge involve literally getting yourself set up with a strap and chains and pulling, yeah, fully loaded cargo trucks. Like, they weigh the trucks first. Just... Stop being here. Oh my God. I was losing control of my camera there.
Sorry, but I'm in the middle of...
The ability to draw strength from experiencing memories, and the power to revitalize blood springs. Both unprecedented. Sorry, but could I get a sample of your blood? We might understand more if we analyzed it.
Yeah, sure.
It won't be much, just a small vial, so you won't need to worry about bloodthirst. It'll take a while to get the results. Take it easy in the room back there while you wait.
Okay. There's also, I think it's kyber tossing is the term, which is another fantastic showcase of strength. I say fantastic. Insane might be more accurate, but you know. Correct, Shadow Machine. Don't worry, STO is substantially shorter. That's one of the reasons we pushed it forwards. Hey, this is actually a pretty well-stocked basement. Check this out. Yeah, that's the one FML word. Again, I think it's called kyber tossing or caber tossing, something like that. And yeah, you just toss a chunk of a tree. See how far you can get it, and there's rules, of course. There's always rules. This place is really nice for being literally in the... Well, normally I'd say post-apocalypse, but I think this is actually a just straight-up apocalypse. Which makes this the second game we've played in a row that's just set in an apocalypse. So... Are we done here? Can we... Yeah, this guy is so skinny. I'm pretty sure my arm is almost as wide as his waist. Just yikes.
I've done what I can to look into your talents, and I've confirmed something surprising. Revenants have blood types that differ from those of humans. These types greatly affect a Revenant's abilities. However, your blood has no specific type. Or maybe more accurately, your type is broken.
No!
Your abilities, and the fact that you have no specific type, might be due to your being what we call a void type. You were able to gain another Revenant's power through a vestige, right? That phenomenon is unique to void types.
Okay.
Supposing you are a void type, there's a test I'd like to perform. Don't worry, I'll get something out of it. I'm going to give you some of my blood. If my theory is correct, it should act as a medium that will give my power to you. Well, here goes.
You know what's funny is I don't actually know my blood type in real life. Prometheus. Combat, fragile, speedster. Cool. Yeah, we have now unlocked the Luis job. Oh, I'm sad now. Did we actually get his sledgehammer? I think we did.
Did you go visit Murasame and Coco? They should be ready to do business now. Weapons and blood veils are vital parts of a Revenant's kit when exploring. You should take another look at them. If you've got materials, upgrade and transform them. Once you've got that settled, talk to me again, and we'll continue where we left off.
Cool.
I've got just about anything you could want.
Well, what do you got?
Even the lost are valuable customers if they bring the right coin. Let me know if you need anything.
Give valuables for trading points? She apparently values geisha noodles, a well-worn tool, local pendants, I don't know how to pronounce that, and yellowed books. Interesting. And you can then turn that into things that give you a stamina booster, temporary stamina boost, a temporary gift boost, a stamp, and a crafting item. Oh no, we're up to like 4, I think, at this point, Ross. Yeah, wait till you hear, well, anyways.
If you want it, I got it.
So what we got here? Anti-venom, because anti-stun. Coagulant, I'm guessing that gets rid of leak. Yep. So we've got a leak, stun, and venom cure. Monothing. Map marker, which is an item. For some reason. How much these cost? Quite a bit, actually. We'll get one of each right now, because duh.
Come again soon.
Oh, good timing. I've got everything set up now. What do you need?
You should probably recognize that voice, too.
I know it's a bother, but I'll need you to bring the necessary materials if you want to upgrade a weapon. There's a shortage of pretty much everything these days. Still, we're better off than most people.
Oh, it's the same items we can give her. Okay.
What do you want to upgrade?
What's that cost? Ah, there it is. Queen's Iron. Ah, okay. I wonder what those were. Then we've
Which
got...
blood veil do you want to upgrade?
Oh. I'm like, what the hell's a blood veil? It's a freaking armor. Donk. Alright.
Which weapon do you want to transform?
Ah. This is adding the spell effects. So clearly we want to do ice poison, because that worked so well for me back in Elden Ring. Actually, excuse me, putting slow on a weapon does sound like a winning combo. We can also put venom, stun, and inhibition on a weapon.
Which blood veil do you want to transform?
And same thing in reverse. Gives us resistances there, too.
I've got new weapons available. Buying something?
Apparently not. Oh, she's got a lot of armor. What's the red line through it indicate? I get that. That means I already have it. Don't get the green thing. Or the gray thing, or the brown thing. Oh, that literally just indicates its colors. So then, what's the red line through it? Like, why can't I buy the Festive Claw, whereas I can buy the Festive Fang? Ah, can't equip. Okay, that makes sense. Well, these are cheap. So.
Okay, take care then.
course, we don't look like that. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Hold up. Where? Oh, great. Enemy shots. I'll explain why there's so few clothing options if it's only in town. Just even a fog. Okay, so that's the Festive Fang. Here's the Festive Thorn. What do I need for this? Dex and Dex. Here's the Festive Spear. Also known as Dante mode. And Festive Claw. Also known as Final Fantasy X mode. Oh yeah. So that's our parry. We turn into Doc Ock. Fang one. I guess that explains why we don't have those sleeves in, you know, around our arms. I kind of like the spear best, actually. But I think spear was... Yeah, it's Dex only, so we can't do this unless we're in Dex mode, which we can do right now. We can try Dex mode. Switch over to the sword, which is... Alright, it is. We equip the bayonet right now? Yeah, yep, we do. Yeah, we'll poke at that for a bit. Next mission. Refill everything.
You remember that scene we witnessed at the Vestige? That kind of stuff happens every day here. Silva has taken most of the humans who survived under his protection, so revenants are left to rely on blood beads alone to slake their unending thirst. But, well, nothing in this world lasts forever. The springs started to dry up, and so blood beads grew rarer and rarer. And the order Silva created by levying and distributing blood beads won't last much longer either. The world needs more blood beads. Only then can we strive for fairness instead of petty favoritism. That's why we've been exploring the Jail of the Mists. We're doing research to learn all we can about blood beads. But the miasma has been a real problem. It makes our thirst even worse, so our progress has stalled. Now, though, we have a glimmer of hope. Your power can clear the miasma. If you could help us... well, you'd be drawn into a bitter conflict. Still, the truth is, we don't have a lot of hope without you. Will you join us?
Nah, I got stuff to do.
Thanks.
So, it's a done deal? Well then, from now on, you're one of us. Yakumo Shinonome. I'll be looking forward to seeing you in action.
Let's get right into it. Here's what's going on. We're studying blood beads and their springs. We want to know how and when blood springs appear, their cycles for producing beads, and the composition of the beads themselves. We've made a few discoveries. First of all, we found that there are tubes like capillaries running through the earth. We call them blood veins. And so far as we can determine, every single blood spring is located on top of one of these blood veins. Also, after comparing blood beads and blood veins, we now know that they are mostly comprised of the same substances.
In other words, we can safely assume that blood springs always form along blood veins. We think that means there must be a source somewhere, a kind of headwaters for the blood beads. Now that we have you around to clear the miasma, we can investigate the springs and follow the blood veins. And hopefully, find the source. Right?
We want to check out the old city ruins first. Sorry for the rush, but we should head out as soon as you're ready.
It seems I can restore the blood code of a vestige's creator from elements left in the vestige. If you find any vestiges, please let me know. It could be a chance to grant you additional strength.
More knowledge, more power!
Is something up? We'll need to find 3 blood springs in our search for the source. Springs are always found in locations with missile. So, first we find missile, then expand our search radius from there.
Oh, and Sakura, Mr. Red.
It's up to you now.
Wait, no, I wish to partner. Please partner with me.
Don't forget anything.
Okay, Oracle. So, is that it?
Hey, what's up?
Well, I've been told you're better.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
And I trust my viewers. They would never troll me by giving me incorrect information. And that has never happened in the history of this show. a good question. Can you do that in multiplayer? So what's the what's the detriment of bringing an ally? I meant, what's the detriment for someone who's not an elitist asshole? But them talking sounds like an acceptable detriment. Right. Okay. Yeah, I hate when people talk too. You'll notice I didn't, just in case. Oh, there we go. Well, I do like livening things up, so... Well, I have no idea where I'm going. I have no idea how to get there, so this should be fun. What do we got here?
So we find something interesting.
A shortcut? Sweet.
Oh, no good.
Can't open it.
Place.
That's okay.
The damage must have been staggering. Prepare now, so you don't regret it later.
What do you think I'm doing? God. There we go. Talk to him in a second. Her? Have to get used to that timing.
Don't run too far ahead.
So there's fall damage.
Maybe we should go back.
Oh, god dang it. That's actually funny.
That makes it easier to get up and down.
Anyways, now that we've unlocked the shortcut we don't need.
Oh, you're exploring this area too? I'm a merchant of sorts. I wander around selling valuables as I explore. The miasma has gotten pretty thin here lately, eh? I thought it might be dangerous, but it came all the same. I haven't seen a fellow explorer for a while, though. I think we were fated to meet. Take this map of the depths. I'll be around here for a while. If you want to buy anything, let me know. As you travel around, you might find fragments of a past civilization, materials from the old world. I collect stuff like that.
lot of rare things turn up in the depths. Even in the depths nearby, the Lost are too powerful, so I can't dig around. So if you're headed there, I'd like you to look around for any rare materials. Remember to look at the map I gave you if you need to double-check the location. Greetings! I have a lovely selection today. If you have any materials from the old world, I can give you valuables in exchange.
Blood bead candy. Tastes metallic. Also, chocolate garlic flakes. These flakes of garlic coated in chocolate give off a scent that tickles the nose, and were once popular for their addictive flavor.
Don't hesitate to come back.
Okay. So that's 2, which means it's 4. Nope, that's 3. So... I need that to be 2. And that 3. And then that 4. Okay.
This way leads into the old city.
And a bunch of load screens, apparently. Jeez Louise.
Sorry. Moving out.
Hey, yada.
Map of the depths. Let's take it to Davis. Hold on. I'm on my way. It's up ahead. This is really it.
That's something.
Expectations exceeded.
That settles it. You are absolutely vital to our operation. There are more blood springs ahead, but the miasma is blocking the way forward. Do you think you could clear it for us again?
Well, yeah. You gonna
Thank
shake
you.
my hand? No. It's against my religion to shake
We know where
hands.
2 springs are thanks to past expeditions. Let's go have a look at them.
The territory up ahead is teeming with the Lost. Watch yourself.
Thank you, Ankros. Thank you very much. I do always appreciate. I will put that down for Yeez 8.
You have to take whatever you can use.
Okay. Yeah, that was me. Sorry, Eon Dragon. I didn't mean to. I just noticed the sword our ally here is using, which looks like that. I just highlight them because anniversary. I don't get any more or less money from an anniversary, so it's just a little thank you from me, that's all. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go up against Silva. That's okay. I like killing Silvas. Silva sounds a lot like our Chapter 1 bad guy, if I'm paying any kind of attention at all. Local warlord, exerting power over the region, etc., etc.
That's a real gem.
Well, I mean, character creator could be better.
No harm in being prepared.
But it's pretty damn good. Whoops. I was just say, it's the only two positives we've codified so far. I think I've said all I need to say about that. Listen, no excuse, Eon Dragon. I expect every viewer to always watch all 10 hours I produce every day, except Mondays, or excuse me, Sundays. And of course, it looks like Icar doesn't actually renew.
Not an unusual sight. Bring it anytime.
Drain attacks aren't working for some reason. Not sure why. We'll do this instead.
Think of something we can use?
So you're on Narset. Get some good sleeps.
No harm in being prepared.
It's interesting. You can't interrupt your animations with a parry, which makes a degree of sense. There's a big dude with a mace, too. So, I'm probably just not built for it. I'm really not impressed with the damage this gun does as a gun. It's decent as a melee weapon, but, you know, especially considering, you know, ammo is ammo. It's a finite resource, or rather a replenishable finite resource.
Spots among these fields. It's hard to see up ahead. Bring it anytime.
Well, let's try something else out.
Being threatened by a little...
Hey, what is it? You okay? Yo, Louis. You smell that?
Yeah.
Blood.
Human blood. An escapee?
Now, where did she run off to?
Huh?
Hey, chumps! What the hell are you doing here?
None of your business.
Oh, really? Then tell me this. Why would scum like you have the sweet stink of a human on ya? The girl belongs to us. Put your paws on our property and your ash. That clear? Fresh blood is some powerful stuff. You hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
So,
I've got a rebreather on.
plan now. We know it's just a matter of time until they find that missing human.
You know the plan.
Kill the humans, kill the
Let's hope
vampires.
she hasn't been devoured by horrors yet.
Hi, Miho. Let's go and refill.
Government-made ladder. We won't let it go to waste.
Oh, good. I mean, even if they didn't have a rebreather on, the fact that they can smell blood on the floor is pretty impressive, I think. That's something else.
So it won't open.
Yeah, no, this actually is a Namco game. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So you want to hear something funny?
Threatened by a little boy. I must be letting my image slip.
The first... Does anybody want to know the second fact I ever learned about this game? That it's apparently canonically connected to something called God Eater. I'm pretty sure God Eater is a franchise. I don't know of what type or variety, or anything about it whatsoever. I mentioned this idly to a friend of mine, and they said, but that's a big spoiler. I was like, what? They're probably thinking, then why are you spoiling it in chat right now? Because several people in chat already did that earlier. Like, 5 separate people all mentioned that. What, the audio dimming out, Melkor Blade?
This place must have been really busy once.
Bring it anytime.
I don't take that as a compliment, Maple. Thank you. Well, there's the worst enemy in any FromSoft game. I know this isn't FromSoft, but still.
You have to take whatever you can use.
Frickin' dogs. That's true. Even Mega Man Legends has the evil dogs.
Are we gonna wait for him to pass or what?
Yep, definitely. The scent of blood is used to lure out the lost. There's a high likelihood you'll be surrounded, but special rewards are for those are prepared for those who can survive the onslaught and defeat every last one of them.
Let's open it up and see, shall we?
We're being invaded.
Bring it anytime.
No, you just carried me through that, dude. I don't think that qualifies as sloppy. Thank you, silly idea. Very, very much. I do always appreciate. Thank you. One moment. First, we'll put that towards off Mortis Ghost. Second. That's weird, Dr. Winter. I'm wondering what caused that. What's this? Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Yep, okay. Okay, whatever. Yeah, Fat Shark, I mean... It's whatever. I don't know what else to add to that. As far as Duck Station, not that we here at the Lore Walker endorse the extremely awesome aspect of industry, technology, and gaming, known as emulation. But what you need is you actually need a bin file that is a... it is the BIOS file. You actually need the BIOS file, which it obviously does not come with because of obvious reasons. Now, if you cannot generate your own BIOS file for whatever region you live in, and you do want one that's regional, then I should probably pause the game before I die. You're gonna have to go looking for one, specifically. Now, I would never know how to find such a thing. Actually, in all honesty, I've only got a NTSC BIOS file, so that might not help you. I don't know. But either way, I do need to AFK really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Thank you, Von Falkenstein, for helping him out with that.
No harm. There.
But yeah, Fat Shark has a bit of a tendency to be kind of incompetent at certain aspects of, I guess I'm going to call it programming. Like, their game design is legit, but their programming has some issues. One of my favorite little tidbits, when you first fired up the game, they flagged it to play a cinematic. Now, that's not unusual. Most video games do that. The thing is, they would periodically change what cinematic they played at the intro. And it would always be the latest cinematic, which was always a trailer for the latest DLC they just released. So imagine firing up Vermintide 2 for the first time ever and seeing a cinematic trailer for The Engineer, for example. Dogs. And yeah, they just make weird little programming decisions like that. I don't know what else to call that. Oh, absolutely, Nexus of Concordia. If it wasn't for the fact... Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. If it wasn't for the fact that the game itself is legit, I probably would have put it down and just been like, yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Ooh, excuse me.
Looks like we're in for a rough time.
Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah. Also, the game is really badly optimized. How badly? On the nuclear submarine, I had to turn the graphics down. Not very far down, mind you, but I did have to turn them down.
But was that really okay?
Yes. Anyone think of the name of that beat-em-up, excuse me, Yakuza-like, that's set in Hong Kong? I've actually done a rumination on it. Sleeping Dogs. There you go. That's how you do Dark... Well, that's the beginnings of how you do a Dark Souls game in a modern-day setting without magic or anything. Sleeping Dogs.
You have to take whatever you can use.
I mean, Sleeping Dogs has a few issues, but it's a competent game.
You got a fork. Which way will it be?
One that gives me a shortcut to healing, because holy crap. Which doesn't exist, of course. Never mind. So far, the partner AI is pretty good. I'm liking it. Another Sunset Halberd. That's really slow. I mean, so far the only two zones I've been in have been drab and pretty disinteresting, but yeah, we'll see. This might actually not be a coffee game. How'd that be for wild?
It's a hole. The size is unbelievable.
Wow, that's just straight down. Did you see that?
Don't run too far ahead. It's like the gate of hell.
If this is what hell looks like, then... Oh, anyways. Let's see. We'll go here next.
I'm on my way.
Take your time. Like I got anything else going on. Several items on the way down, consequently. Looks like I can only get one at a time, too. Yeah, it's true. We met the Mist Devil and the Curry Devil. He offered us curry. Do you know how hard that was to say no? I mean, be real. If someone's like, alright, give me your soul and I will make you have an infinite supply of delicious curry. At will. Like, that'll be your superpowers. You can just summon really good curry. Think about it.
That's a hell of a hole. This elevator is sick, right?
Yeah. See ya. I mean, I'm walking in pretty blind, Enemy Show, so no, I've never seen a speedrun of this, I've never seen a playthrough of this. I have no idea what the plot or story or anything is. I know nothing.
I do not want to jump down again.
But I do. So I want to get that item. Where was that? Hold up. Where was that stupid thing? There it is. Ah, sure, whatever. We missed.
Sorry.
We missed. Oh god, if you think about it, being able to shoot curry at people would be an interesting superpower, wouldn't it? Loading screen. You can tell because the frame rate tanks a little bit. Interesting. Very sparse bonfires. Paying attention. Like, we're probably about to get a bonfire, but it'll be our second bonfire of this whole region.
Just cut straight through the mist. I'll take a bit more than that to keep us from getting lost.
Let's take a break here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's gotta be a thing after all that. How's that, Deft? Rice.
Oh, this? It's called onigiri. It's a kind of food that's easy to carry around. Not that there's any point in eating food for a revenant. Although we may thirst for blood, we never grow hungry. Still, I think that makes eating all the more meaningful for us. We fight. We drink blood. We revive. We fight some more. Our lives are pretty much one endless loop. But every time you go around, you almost forget that we were all human once.
Don't worry, I won't reignite the flame.
If I completely lost the memory of my human past, I wouldn't be me anymore. I would just be something in the shape of me. I'd look like a revenant, but on the inside I'd be no different than the lost. What's the point of living like that? I served in the army, back before I became a revenant. We always used to eat these things when we were out on missions. I guess it helps me remember.
Sanity anchor.
It was a miserable time, but I made some good friends that I shouldn't let myself forget. This stuff doesn't really taste that great, but eating it always reminds me of those friends. So, I guess you could say it helps me stay me. It's been an important companion in my life.
Okay, all set. Come on, let's get going. There's a blood spring up ahead. Be careful not to lose your bearings, all right? If we get split up in this mist, we may never be able to find each other again.
Dude, that onigiri was just that epic. You don't even understand.
We're safe for now, at least.
So what's the level cap? No, I'm pretty sure it was a jelly donut. Or, I mean, was it a jelly donut? The beacons. The beacons. The beacons have been lit.
Remember, don't run off.
There's our swamp quota.
At any time. This is a good spot for a waymark.
Yeah, an urban swamp. Of course.
It'll be hard to find the enemy in this mist.
Well, I mean, like, in the Dark Souls games, the actual level cap is level begrillion. But I suppose what I'm really asking is what level should I be looking at for endgame here? Just so I have a range in my head.
Got something we can use?
80? Okay. So we'll aim for level 7 billion. I probably should at some point see if there's some cheats I can use for this game. Not that I want to, as always, but it's nice to have the option. Cough, cough. Legend of Legaia. Cough, cough.
No harm.
Damn it! The whole place is swarming with horrors.
Hey,
we need to get out of here fast.
Great. That'll work as a marker.
I was to say, it looks like the majority of the purpose of the currency is to level.
That place was too tight.
The weapon stuff looks like it's going to primarily be using the smithing stones, or whatever the hell they're actually called in other games. Thingamabobs, you know.
Bring it any time.
Good question. I don't think so, DJT. There's only one way to be sure about that. You know what? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Sorry it's taking so long to load. I guess I'll just do this one. Wait. That's over there where I was. Fill out the mini-map, so to speak.
Let's climb up for a better view, right?
Of course not, Gum Gum. You have to do it in person. Give me a sec. What? There it is.
What's a lantern doing here? It's hard to believe the lost here forever, human.
So we have deep water as a concept. That's good to know.
No harm in being prepared.
Hey, Walker. I'm not going to say that the game is the most perfectest game ever made, but I'm actually liking it more than I thought it would so far. Oh, it's Dark Souls 2.
Might be a good time to run.
There's a decent chance I'll like this game more than Elden Ring. If it is, shall we say, objectively better than Elden Ring, that's a little more questionable. But this game won't quite literally drain on my soul and my sanity the way Elden Ring did. So, kind of by default, I'm gonna like this game more than Elden Ring. Even if we're roaming around a bunch of Devil May Cry-esque ruins.
Got something we can use?
No, it's because of the visual aesthetic. I was trying to describe this during Elden Ring, but it's something I've noticed since all the way back when I first played the first Dark Souls game. No, not Demon Souls. Dark Souls. There's a visual style to it, which is very... desiccated is a great word for it. To quote, I mentioned that earlier. There's a visual style that Dark Souls games tend to have. It's this unpleasant, grimy, gritty, desiccated, dirty look. And just looking at it for long periods of time actually starts to bother me. Like, yeah, it's rot. And it's done on purpose, because the whole setting is all about how everything has been a desiccated husk going on for years after it should have died, and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, they do that, and that gets to me after a while, the longer I have to perceive that. It's kind of similar to one of the issues we had with Fran Bow. Doesn't matter if the art style is fantastic, or the drawings are excellent, or whatever. It was just hard to endure. So for that reason alone, having the anime aesthetic over the aesthetic is going to work better for me. Just, it's the end of that, right? Like, we'll see how the game actually handles. I do like several of its features so far. As weird as it sounds, at first I was going to say I don't like the fact that I can't customize my build. But then I realized that I can customize my build. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, let's actually test something here. Yeah, it actually is saving my loadout from when I swap between them to what I had it set to before. So the fact that you can just kind of swap to the blood code and it saves your loadout like that is really nice. And you can just swap on the fly. It doesn't save your equipment loadout, which is a bit of a shame. That would actually be a really nice, additional convenience feature of just... in World of Warcraft, in Legion specifically, just in Legion, there was this thing where if you switched specs, it would recognize that you were now a Fury Warrior. And so you would automatically switch to your Fury Warrior weapons. Because you were a Fury Warrior, right? And that was a cool feature that only existed for that one expansion for some frickety reason. Yes, I know there's gear sets. There's presets and loadouts you can save. That's not my point. My point was just boop done. It would be kind of nice if I could either boop done or, far more likely, save a loadout that actually saves my weapons and gear, but that's whatever. We've also got our passives over here. We should probably actually equip one of those. And I'm trying to use the abilities a bit more. Play around with them a bit. I absolutely do, Mr. Red. For the same reasons that I think Lord of the Rings Online should have. Although that's honestly a different system, but it is still the same general concept. And yeah, no, you're exactly right, Walker. Like, that's kind of the Souls-like thing. This is after the end. Everything has long since died and worse.
Here's a fight that looks interesting.
Yeah, anyways. Let's go ahead and pop a heal here. I don't remember off the top of my head, Shishki. Although I do remember the Crystal Cave, mostly because of the dragon that was there, who was missing its skin, but, so I can't seem to do it to proc a drain attack on purpose. Oh, there we go. I just have to really hold down the weapon for the attack for a long time. And it can be canceled. The minimap is way more informative than I thought it would be, since it doesn't show terrain.
You might have gotten out, but there's too many of them.
But the fact that it shows where we've been, and the fact that you can kind of map out, and the dots get smaller the further away you are from where you've been, that's actually pretty nice. And if you're paying attention, it goes back... I don't think you can see the mouse, but it goes back quite a ways. Let's see if we can do this on the slimes. I doubt it because they don't have blood, but we're going to try it. Hold up. Give me a sec, Cylidia. Good question. Give me a sec. I'm playing around with mechanics here. As pathetic as it may sound, one of the things I tend to like about jumping into new games is testing out mechanics and concepts. Switch down to Prometheus, switch over to that. I'm going to try that out. And switch to that. Well, R1 sounds like that would be that. Oh, I don't think I lit the... Where's the lever? Where's the lever, Kronk? Melkor Blade asks a valid question. Do I prefer out of water or amnesia as a way of excusing exposition dumping? Fish out of water. Because amnesia, while it can work, and it has worked, it usually doesn't. And honestly, I'm just tired of it. I don't know how many stories and how many shows and books and movies and games that have used amnesia in the last 35 years of me analyzing fiction. I'm good. Favorite amnesiac in fiction? Terra from Final Fantasy VI. I can actually jump to that almost immediately because it's in my mind as one of the only times a work of fiction has actually used amnesia pretty well. I'm just going to give this away right now. Spoilers, Terra is never cured of her amnesia. That's part of what it does right.
You have to take whatever you can use.
She never recovers her memories. There's other examples, don't mistake me. It's just that one jumps to mind immediately. I'm trying to think of the halberd so far.
Hey, heal up.
I mean, that's just FF8 at that point, Roxy. Or rather, to be more accurate, that's what FF8 probably should have been. That's an interesting idea, though. Make that a gameplay element, not just a narrative one. So, right. So how's the co-op work in this game? Like, what's the specifics? And you could just say Dark Souls, and I'll understand what that means, but I am curious. Yeah, that's kind of an idea I had related there too, Dakota. So, there's co-op. It's not great, and it goes away the moment you beat a boss, and it opens you to PvP. Cool. So we actually have a precedence for that. Plus for co-op, negative for irritation. No PvP. Plus to gameplay. No, Unfortunately, that is not a plus to gameplay, but that might nuke that negative. Legit. I've said it before, and no leaving a sign. See, that's the other thing. Like, I love the idea of co-oping in a Dark Souls game. In fact, for those of you not aware, there's a mod that just adds co-op, like actual co-op, to Elden Ring. I highly recommend looking into it. But, point being that the idea of just popping in a menu and saying, hey, you want to join? Instead of, hang on, let me equip this item, and then drop a thing, and then hope that you see it. Sometimes it loads, sometimes it doesn't. Hang on, let's reload the area, because that might refresh it so we can actually see it. Okay, there's a person, so we can invite the person. Cool, summons go away. And we're invaded, because there's PvPers. Like, just... There's a lack of options in Dark Souls PvP, and a massive irritation just in the utilization thereof, which has always bugged me. Oh yeah, you can also disconnect easily. We saw that during Dark Souls 2 and 3. When we would just be going along, and every now and again there would just be a network hiccup, and whoops, you're out. I think that actually happened during Elden Ring, too. Like, I just lose someone, and it's like, oh, okay. But, to my knowledge, the limit here is 2-player co-op, which is pretty standard, honestly. I might need to bug Terra to get this installed so she and I can poke at it and actually judge the co-op. See you around, Walker. Oh, and happy 4th. Get some good grub in. Maybe some fireworks, I don't know. They're already setting off fireworks here. Not right now, but they did it last night. So. Yeah, that... He got stuck by the terrains. I wasn't ready for that. That's actually funny. I'm ready, Ross. Let's do it. I'm ready for it. Give me that. I'm kind of ambivalent on fireworks. Although I've also really... Why, Ross? Also, I can't. I'm just going to say that right now. But, why? So I'm not streaming tomorrow, obviously, Tara, because tomorrow's a Sunday. But at some point during the run, Tara, that's all. I'm just asking if you have time sometime. This is a decently long game. We're probably going to be playing it a decent chunk of next week. So, yeah, anytime Monday through Friday. Oh, wow, Inamisha. It fixes the glitch shrine. Well, that sucks, because like I said, I don't really have access to non-NTSC archives. Ignoring the obvious legality of the situation, which I could at least asterisk. Okay, my copy of Lufia, which is right here, as it happens, is NTSC. It's got a sticker on it. Looks like from GameStop. Because of course it does. Did anybody know about the Bungie IP marathon? Anyone ever hear of that? Because I discovered something about it very recently, and I want to share because I'm blown away by this. So Bungie, to my knowledge, has 3 IPs under their belt. 4. Sorry, I forgot about Destiny. Everyone forgets about it. So there's Destiny, going in reverse order. Destiny, Halo, Myth, and Marathon. The thing that blew me away was apparently Myth and Marathon exist within the same setting. Now, this isn't just presumption or anything like that, and it's not really super well showcased in the game itself. But there was actually a developer interview that confirmed this some years ago. I was a pretty big fan of Myth, and mostly the setting, but still. It did several things right, and many, 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 many things wrong. But you get the idea. So, to find that out, I was just kind of like, what? Yeah, I figured this is going to be a boss fight. I'm not sure about Halo. And I've never played Oni. I mean, honestly, Destiny is kind of whatever while I'm on the subject. I played through... I tried Destiny 1. That didn't go very far. And I beat the main campaign of Destiny 2 and was honestly pretty bored.
Right. I'm currently tracing the spring's flow. Just hold on. Give me a moment.
Shrug. Oh yeah, there's also...
What's going on here?
We have to go back to the old city ruins. There must be something we missed there.
As long as I can save before that, Terra, because...
Anyway, let's get going.
And I'm still getting hold on the mechanics of the game. Never mind actually playing well. Nice hat. Terra, I thought you weren't going to be versusing me.
Searching for blood beads on your own? That's awfully bold.
Listen, no one here wants this to turn violent, so just hand over your blood beads.
You realize we don't have any.
Then I'll take them.
No, seriously, we don't have any.
You're too late.
What?
A kid?
What?
Get away from Mia! Nicola! What are you doing out here? Because you...
He's on the verge of a frenzy. That's why you want the blood beads, isn't it?
If you lay a finger on him, I'll carve out your heart.
Nah, we're the good guys. This really isn't a Souls game. If we're playing good people.
That's for him. Give it to him quick.
No! You haven't had anything to drink, Mia. Don't be silly. Go on. It's for you.
Why is the glass left out? Never mind.
The symptoms aren't fading. Why?
It's not enough, that's all. I just have to find more for him.
You want to join the party? If you've seen my D&D campaign, you know I'm always trying to recruit new people instead of kill them.
Going out on your own is crazy.
Thanks for your concern, but we'll be all right. Come on, let's go.
I swear to God, if he's the next boss, the kid.
So, I don't think...
Yeah, I know. Let's go after them.
I'll kill you. Do you need help? Yes.
Like I even care about that.
Well, here you go. Have some help. Oh, thanks.
We can rest here for a while.
Thank you. As always, Don. I still hate you for getting Kyotos, though. You know how long it's been since I've had Kyotos? You should. I got it with you. Let's see here. We're putting that towards dealer's choice. I mean, has Kyoto's ever been bad? Honestly. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. So we're kind of going between, bouncing back and forth between Luis and Oliver, which is funny. We learn right now. Blade Dance. Temporarily increase attack power each time you damage an enemy with your weapon. Okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't get to your question, silly idiot. I apologize. This is a bit more distracting game than I thought it would be. Give me one sec. Let me decide what I'm going to learn. Reduce damage taken by weaving a barrier into blood. So that's a prot. Increase balance passively. A lunging overhead attack with the giant frickin' mace. Makes it easier to stagger enemies with the giant frickin' mace. Temporarily increases resistance to being staggered while wielding the giant frickin' mace. Yeah, honestly, let's grab that. And... Dragon Lunge? No. I need to figure out how balance actually works at some point. Well, we'll go and get Dragon Lunge. I like lunging. Lunging is good. So right now we've got that. So instead of... Hang on, are we have the right spec? We're the wrong spec. Let's switch back to Bazooka. So we've got... Why can't I do Dragon Lunge? Oh! Right. No, that makes sense. I think... No. Fang, I think, is the one I want there. And thank you for reminding me to take a drink here, White Noise. Alright, so... Still not working. Come on. There we go. So, Dragon Lunge. Adrenaline. Let's switch this off for... that one. Let's put that on. That's Dragon Lunge. That heals him, of course. Wow, we have very little mana to go with that. Look at that. Ooh. Either that or it's just that expensive. Yeah, that takes up 60% of our mana to do that. Or we can do that.
No harm in being prepared.
And that. So we can do both our buffs Or we can hit someone. Jesus. Okay. I mean, you saw me playing as Shao Kahn, right, Tara? Okay, so I guess now we're backtracking because, you know, duh. So Nexus of Concordia asked, if you were a Revenant in this setting, would you turn the blood you consume into blood donuts first? See, I was thinking blood smoothie, but honestly, blood donuts sounds legit. Well, you gotta eat the donut whole, obviously. Okay. Oh, okay. And yeah, those are like wolves when I do that.
You have to take whatever you can use.
That is a lot more convenient. You notice we can rebind it to just one button, too. We don't have to do a control plus kind of a deal. So this game already has better key bindings, even on PC, than Elden Ring. Look, I hate to keep comparing this to Elden Ring, but what do you want from me? Anyway, so, okay, next question. Well, already answered that one, already answered that one, already answered that one. Hey, there's Silly Ideas question. Delete. Is the extant in aerostasis or does technology progress? So, I'm going to assume what you mean by that is my setting Dune or not? Or Warhammer 40k if you prefer. The answer is a big fat no. Now that being said... Yeah, or Star Wars. Yeah. That being said, I do think that there is such a thing as a setting progressing too fast and too hard, and I think that that can actually be to the detriment of the aforementioned setting. But I also think that the setting just kind of always staying the same way for centuries is a little bit eyebrow-raising. I do feel there's a little bit of an in-betweeny we can have, though. Hey, Shadowrun. It's a real-life concept or theory which has no basis in reality because it's a theory, which we obviously can't prove for another few centuries, but it's the idea of technological plateaus. That at a certain point, you know, it's as good as it's getting. It's not going to be substantially different even after a while, even as you refine other aspects of your technology. Now, the reason that's relevant is because if the tech just improves consistently, then very, very quickly you're going to have a setting that leaves reasonability for narrative purposes.
How's this?
Or to explain that differently, if you have a smooth rate of technological incline in your setting, what you have is a problem. Because it will very quickly get to the point where that technology will outpace everything. And you'll start to lose the ability to write the stories you want to write because they're just so advanced. So, managing that tech line is something that I consider to be a job, for lack of a better way to put it. But I don't think all stasis, I don't think all progression are both mandatory, you know what I mean? I think it's possible to be more case-specific than one or the other. Most of you probably don't know or care, but I actually have an event within my very setting called the Swarm War, which is a little bit of a reset button on the galaxy because of how ludicrously damaging and how many problems this one war caused for everywhere. So what is that? And it was done for a few reasons. Oh, it's just this. Okay. It was done for a few reasons, but one of those reasons was to prevent the tech from going into ludicrous land. But that being said, total stagnation, again, Dune, that's silly. And it reaches a point of just being like, okay. I mean, Star Trek is at the point of programmable matter, which, honestly, I think is a little bit too far.
That's a real gem.
I guess that's everything here. That's true, Mike Romano. I mean, that's true, Inamisho. It doesn't stop it from irritating me, but there is at least a reason for it, other than we stopped advancing. Yeah, the programmable matter in Star Trek Disco, specifically, is really advanced, like to the point where I kind of don't even want to see it just because of that. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's level up some. Which one? There were two Musclemon's Pokemon. How do I keep getting these random... whatever. That sounds like fun! Exclamation mark. Will there be delicious barbecue? Question mark. Anyways, okay, so I don't know where to go. I'm apparently 100% here, whatever that means. Is programmable matter in the Empire? No. Honestly, I've been thinking about pulling down the Empire's technological abilities several times, just to try and, you know, avoid the we've gotten too advanced to do good storytelling problem.
What's up?
Programmable matter is kind of exactly what it sounds like. Think a transformer on steroids. I just went north. Oh. Okay. I did not go this way.
Looks important.
Well, then let's hit it.
Look, the water's low.
Oh, I didn't. You even told me it was hard to see, and I still didn't see it.
You got something we can use? The Lost are really close. No harm in being prepared. How's this?
Well, it's actually worse than that, Mr. Red. It's everything you just said, but also can be readjusted on the fly in seconds. Put it into simple terminology. Imagine flying to your destination in a plane, and then the plane becomes a car so you can drive the rest of the way until you get pretty close to where you actually want to be, and then you can turn the car into a bike and ride the rest of the way. And once you get there, the bike turns back into, I don't know, the tool you need to use at the place you're at. And it's all the same matter. That's programmable matter. And yeah, it's insanity. It's so many levels of advanced, it's kind of hard to write around that. Awesome! Exclamation mark. Say hi to everyone for me, period. I'm going to be going grocery shopping myself later, comma. Still not sure what I'm going to pick up, period. Can the Empire alter math? No! God, that's so dumb.
Water was still here.
Ryman, sorry Ryman, I saw your question. Ryman says, do I think BioWare is capable of making good games? Currently. Actually, that's not what Ryman asked, but that's what I'm going to answer first. Do I think BioWare is currently capable of making good games? No. I have negative faith in BioWare's game development styles. The fact that they lucked out... Like, we know a lot about the behind-the-scenes of the games they made that were good. And everything we know is that they abso-freaking-lutely lucked into it. It was not a matter of skill. It was not a matter of good management or good processes or anything. They lucked into quality.
Take him down.
And yeah, not a great strategy. Do I think BioWare might ever be capable of making a good game again? Which was the actual question asked. I mean, capable? Yeah, no, that's anything's possible within reason. That's how that works. Do I think that's bloody likely? No. Do I think Dream Whisperer is awesome? Yes. But Dream Whisperer is supposed to be at the beach, so I'm curious why he's here.
Want to try to look for the key?
We need a key for that. I mean, near as I can tell, how many of you have ever worked on a group project, either at college, or back in school, or at a job? I imagine most of you have. The best way I could summarize... Interesting. The best way I could summarize BioWare's process is, imagine sitting down at a group project. There's no team lead, there's no coordination, there's no teamwork, y'all are just doing your thing. And, by literal random chance, the finished product that your team has bumbled together is actually pretty good. Flawed, of course, but good. And that was BioWare's process for years. Now, hang on. It gets worse than that. Because what happened is it worked. You know, they put out the Baldur's Gates, they put out Neverwinter Nights, they put out KOTOR, and these games were smash hits. And the problem here is that was a very big example of learning the wrong lesson. They were like, oh, that worked perfectly. So they would just walk into the next project and do the same thing.
Looks like we're in for a rough time. Bring it any time.
Oh, this looks like fun. Ranged mob. One of our first, actually. Oh, homing ranged mob. Okay. Whoa there, buddy.
Still regenerate some.
I mean, if we want to split hairs on Black Isle versus BioWare, we can. Ow. I need to kill this thing.
Choose your fights well.
Wow, Eon Dragon. I've actually been through that exact same problem you just mentioned. In fact, the whole reason I have an external CD drive is because of situations like that. And yeah, Loner's correct. If we're being completely honest, the most likely reason the BioWare magic, they had a term for that, started failing is because the people who were keeping that system going left. Or got tired. or ran out of ideas. And here we are.
You have to take whatever you can use.
And yeah, it doesn't help that, you know, I don't even actually, like, we can point to specific individuals who left or bowed out of BioWare or game development entirely, but it should probably be worth mentioning that. Think of it like cooking, okay? I'm going to use the dumbest analogy I've ever come up with. Think about cooking for a second. So you've got a pot. You throw in some chicken, some salt, some pepper, peas and corn and whatever, right? There you go. Boom. There's your thing. The problem here is that combination worked. But imagine if you don't have a recipe or don't have a pattern or don't have an understanding of chemistry. And so instead you're just kind of throwing things into the pot randomly and, hey, it worked out. Now, the problem here is, imagine it's like 20 ingredients instead of just the 5 I just listed. Now imagine any of those ingredients are removed from it, right? You've removed the salt because, well, Bob over there, who was doing the art design stuff, he left. Like, not even the big names. Not the big names we know about. I'm talking about, like, the little names of people you never even hear about when it comes to game development. And, well, now there's no salt. Now the corn has been removed. And now they've got rid of the rice that was added into it. It's actually, they've changed the rice. It's a different type of rice. And you get the idea. I know this is a terrible analogy, but whatever. The point is, so many of those ingredients were changed and nobody ever bothered to sit down and say, hey, hang on, maybe we should figure out how cooking works. And what we got was Anthem. Among other things. So, sorry, this is a bit of a winded answer, I do apologize, but the point is, do I think BioWare is currently capable of making a good game? No.
It's open?
Do I think they ever might get back to that point? Yeah. Do I think they will?
Hey, is that the woman from before? Ah, she's gone now. What's she doing alone? Looking for something? Where's the boy? If he wandered off, we should search for him. Can't say I'd like to stick around long. Keep an eye on that hole. It's narrow. Don't fall. No harm in being...
Decided I don't like these enemies. Well, see, that's sort of my point, though, Loner. We can point to the big names, but I honestly don't think that was all that was keeping it together. I think there were other little names that have cycled in or out of the studio or moved on to other studios. And that's, you know, and now we're missing the peas, right? Now we're missing the corn. Or maybe we swapped corn. Or maybe we swapped rice. Or maybe we swapped...
Bring it anytime.
I can't think of the name of it for some stupid reason. I think it actually has a lot of faces, if we're looking at that way. And yeah, in this case, in this particular analogy, the big ingredients would, you know, the people who are actually holding anything together would be like the heat or the pot. Well, we lost the cooking pot we were using, so found a bowl. Can we just put the bowl on the stove? Yeah, sure. Hey, we lost the stove too, but it's okay. I've got a lighter. I'm stretching the analogy a bit, but I think you get the idea. Is this game fun? I mean, I'm only about 4 hours into it, which I suppose is sad. I'm only 4 hours into this game. How could I possibly judge it? Games, I swear.
There. I knew you had talent. You have to take whatever you can use.
Hi, TSB. Happy 4th of July weekend.
Always look forward to this.
What the hell's a prayer shawl? What is that? Oh. Gives me the thorns one, apparently. Or, not thorns, I want claw. Although we should try out fangs a little bit more.
Can't say I'd like to stick around long. Nothing. Maybe it's locked.
Oh. Okay. Well.
We're bogged down here.
Yeah, that's because we don't have the key. Gotta get our, swamp level in there. Interesting attack. Big AoE. I'm still debating.
Hey! Hey.
So we just lost a few minutes.
Our gear might not be cutting it.
Shut up.
Enemy right by us.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Well, guess I'll die then. I suppose we should judge the intro.
Moving out.
At the moment, I'm still leaning towards what I already mentioned. Plus and a minus.
Bring it, Eddie.
Plus to gameplay. No lobsters. Minus to gameplay. Urchins. Sea urchins. Too limited in its AoE, even though it looks like it should be a full AoE. Plus to gameplay. Wielding a car engine. Alright. Did you seriously just say let's mosey? Oh my god. I would believe it. I would believe it if an Elden Ring lobster could snipe me from another game. Let's switch back to the Triple Annihilator. So, we're going to be a little careful.
Sense of direction is off.
There's our souls, which we really want to get back.
Can't say I'd like to stick around long. Good.
Okay.
Grab that.
Let's get the hell out of here. We're done with this. So, that's a good question, End. Because Real Mist was the specific version that was... So, okay, hang on, let me walk that back for a second. Because there's so many games that we review that have multiple versions, we usually try to lock in when people add the game, which version do you want us to cover, right? Because it does change it. There are several cases in which the controls are different, or the specifics of like a dungeon design is different, or maybe some bugs are present in one version that aren't in the other, or maybe the localization is different, or maybe the itemization is different. You get the idea, right? So, the general process is if you ask for Real Mist, you get Real Mist. Now, having said that, if everybody who donated for Real Mist has decided to change their minds and say, you know what, hang on, let's go ahead and do the new version of Mist instead, then we switch it over. but everyone would have to come to consensus on that point, or at the very least, a majority shareholder would.
Here's a
Sense
fight
make?
that looks interesting.
If you stop playing the game, you die. In real life. Let's just keep leveling. Up here. Okay, so Tara told me where to go earlier, and of course I was paying all kinds of attention. Cashel says, do I think BioWare is still capable of good writing? So I haven't played the latest Tor expansions, which is the only real way to gauge that. Because the last game they put out was Andromeda, which had some decent elements to it. So, before that was Inquisition, which did have some good writing to it. Had some terrible writing, but also had some good writing. Now, Eon Dragon, fantastic writing. Parking garage. Thank you. I swear I'm not stupid. Oh, that's not true. I swear I'm stupid. Wait.
Looks like we made progress.
Well, yeah, like, no, that's, San Andreas is a very, very basic example, but a critical example of a game where the version we play will very much change the score. And I don't just mean, like, from the obvious recent definitive edition, which is garbage. I mean, the console version versus the PC version has such different issues. Even just down to the timing of the, you remember that rhythm game very early on when you have to bounce the car? The timing of that is different between those versions, which I didn't know until years later. I thought there was just something wrong with me. And so that can make that either a non-issue or extremely frustrating. And it's little stuff like that that varies between versions, and that's why we tend to say, this is the exact version that we're actually going to go ahead and review, because we need to lock that in. It's why we had to decide what version of Space Marine are we reviewing earlier this week, because that changes things. Either way, thank you very much, Eon Dragon. I do appreciate you. Always and ever. Thank you. I'll put it towards groceries later today. And towards Bug Fables. You got it. And I mean, honestly, if you enjoy writing, like actually enjoy writing, go for it. Alright, so I need to go north. Okay, going north. Okay, I have gone north. I see an item out there.
You aren't too hard to work
I think I know what you want me to do. So I need to go down. Does that doesn't seem to have an option that way. What about over here? Aha! Nope, that doesn't let me through. And that's a door I can't get past. Hang on, hang on. Don't have much of a map of this game in my head yet, but I have a little bit of one.
Look at me, being threatened by a little boy.
Moving out.
And I keep seeing that stupid... hearing that shard that I can't access yet. Excuse me.
Can't see far, so move carefully.
Yeah, I know. Ambushes everywhere.
Don't fall here.
That's what I used to sketch a lot back in high school. Just sketching character design ideas. Some of them got into stories, some of them didn't. Got it. Well, I have gone a different way. Behold the power of going a different way. That is extraordinarily short range. Hits hard, though. So it feels like a possibility.
So many blind spots.
Find the stairs, huh? Well, that's gonna be tough. I'm not sure there were stairs.
Bring it any time.
Cleared up the path a little bit. Although, actually, these are probably not worth the souls at this point, so let's just ignore these. It was just a vendor, Inamisha, and we've already talked to him. By where I spawned? What? Right, now you're just on crack. Now, we talked about this. I know it tastes good. Crack is bad. I mean, it's possible the vendor guy left and was replaced by the quest guy. That's a thing that happens in these games. Oh, ladder! Oh. Well, hang on. Ladders are different. Or are they? Okay, so hang on. So I want to go... Yeah, Star Wars Revenge of the... Star Wars. Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. Gum gum. So, let's go talk to the possibly quest giver.
Greetings. I have a lovely selection today.
Looks a lot like a vendor.
I'd like you to dig up some rare materials from the area in the depths marked on the map I gave you.
Okay. That's it, I suppose. So where's the quest NPC? Now you're just making stuff up. Revenge of the Star Destroyers. Ah! Thank you very much. I begin with the end in mind. I always appreciate you. Thank you. I'll put that towards Star Wars. No, the Metroid block. The Star Wars Metroid block. I mean, we've already had one Metroidvania in Star Wars, and it was pretty legit, so... Okay, hang on. So let's obey our commands to Ruined City, which is here. Star Metroidvania Wars. I'm gonna be honest, I'd watch that show. All right, so
this place is nice and open.
What's up?
Finally, at last, someone's here. I woke up and everything was in shambles. I don't know what's going on. I have no mask, and this thirst feels like it's going to kill me.
Yeah, that's how that works.
There's a monster around. It's wandering up ahead. Please do something about it. I can't get out of here until you do.
Okay. Give me a minute to kill everyone.
You aren't too hard to work with.
Sorry, give me just a sec. New Jersey. Sure. Alright. No, okay, so real talk, Inamisho. My sense of direction was off. I thought this was the area I was in earlier with the vendor. You know, big open place in the open city with the road going right through it. So, I know there's no bonfire in the middle of it, which should have given it away. But that's why I was like, but that's just the vendor. Because I actually thought the two places were different. So, that's on me. So, you want me to kill something.
Monster up.
Let's go kill this monster. I hear he plays really good basketball. Oh, hello. Okay, hold up.
Pick up something we can use?
I will admit, so far, I am more leaning towards staggering myself with buffs than with attacks. Like, this is neat and all, but expensive. The ability to stagger better, the ability to just hit harder, feels more useful so far. We'll see. I know I tend to lean towards buff gameplay. I'm going to try and mix and match a little bit, but that's kind of where I'm leaning right now.
Taking down a monster like that... incredible! I've forgotten so much. Everything that happened to me is foggy. The last thing I recall is the city falling apart, and all those horrors showing up. Yeah, those huge, awful horrors. They smashed my house. If I go back there, I might remember more. Anyway, thank you for saving me.
You're welcome.
Those horrors, the things that attacked that day were so terrifying. Just thinking about them gives me uncontrollable shakes.
Can we kill NPCs in this game? Not that I want to. I'm actually asking to make sure that I don't.
Those horrors.
If you remember, in several Dark Souls games, you can completely unintentionally kill an NPC. In fact, I had to have, if you remember, I had a whole process to make sure I wouldn't accidentally attack NPCs in Elden Ring. And in Dark Souls 3 or 2, I forget which, I accidentally killed an NPC that was part of a whole thing, and it's like, whoops. Like, I suppose there's a way to test.
I'm on my way.
Since this is the only time we save, so hang on. So if this kills him, we can just Alt F4 really quick. Hey, I need to do a test for science. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. There's another reason this game is better than the Souls games. The marriage question. Whoops. Anyways. Listen, I'm trying not to kill. Do you know how hard it is to not kill people? It takes so much effort. God. Okay. Hi, Canada Banks. Or maybe this should just be like a stance. You enter NPC stance. Whoa. Well, yeah, because on the controllers, it's the R buttons and the L buttons for attacking, right? Or whatever. So it's really easy to be like, whoa, by accident. For those of you who didn't remember, so in Elden Ring had a bug in the PC port specifically. And it is a bug. It is bad. It's either a bug or it's bad coding. Where, so PC games, they capture the mouse, right? So I can do this, sorry for making you dizzy, without the mouse actually leaving the game, right? It captures the mouse within it, so I can use the mouse freely and not have to worry about accidentally clicking outside of it. For example, Elder Scrolls games have that bug extensively. So Elden Ring would occasionally not capture the mouse. The way you fix that is you have to click the game and then separately and independently do a completely separate click. That's what click does. So what I would have to do is every time I was near a talking NPC, I'd have to walk away from them and face away from them so that when I click so that it would recapture the mouse, I wouldn't accidentally murder them. It's not actually the software, Dream Whisperer, and there's nothing I can do about it. But thank you for reminding me to take a drink. I do appreciate it. Let's do some reviewing. Let's do some judging. I've been playing this for about 4 hours. A little over 4 hours, actually. Four hours and 11 minutes and 27 seconds. Canada Bangs. I gave the character creator 2 pluses, and here's what we came up with, by the way. You can't really see most of it because I've got the mask on, but, you know, there you go. Levi's has 2 V's, right? I actually don't remember. Funniest instance of anime nonsense? Drakengard. No. That's weird, because I swear the game used a Y. But you're right. Hang on. Interesting. Whatever. I mean, then again, the game kept pronouncing it Icor, so whatever. Then again, I call things Diablo, so what the frick do I know? Gum Gum asked an interesting question. Would I personally rather play Bloodborne or Nier Automata again? Nier Automata. Now, I know that sounds strange because I was actually pretty positive about Bloodborne, and I stand by that. There's actually some really good bosses and some cool gameplay concepts in the combat of Bloodborne. But I'd rather play Nier Automata again. Because of the exact same reason we mentioned earlier. Nier Automata isn't going to literally bother me just playing it. Yeah, it's less gross. It's less blech. It's less irritating. Yeah, Nier Automata still has its issues. But... actually, and this is a very minor spoiler, so forgive me, but Nier Automata is the least depressing of the entire Drakengard series by virtue of actually having the possibility of a hopeful and happy ending, which none of the other ones do. And I can't clarify without spoiling, but all I'm going to say is, that's awesome. Yeah, baby steps, you know. But it's something. So, make of that what you will. Nier Replicant has a happy ending. Interesting. I don't agree with that because Nier Automata happens after Nier Replicant. But I get what you're saying. I suppose the way I'm phrasing that is wrong, so let me say this differently. Nier Automata is the first time the setting might get better. That's what I mean. I'm trying really hard not to spoil, but they finally excised the cancer at the end of Nier Automata, so the setting might actually get better. You know what I mean? None of the other games have that. None of the 3 Drakengards and Nier do not have the setting just having the possibility of getting better. So, character-wise, yeah, I get what you're saying, and I kind of feel you on that, but... let's do this. Yeah, we killed God with friendship. As should be. You know, honestly, I kind of want to chew on a lot of these other concepts so far. So let's go ahead and give a plus to the intro. Possible negative for exposition. I'm still debating that. Plus for voice acting in general, that might blossom. These are some good voice actors. We'll see. I do like some of the ideas. The banter is a question mark. The audio spam of banter is a possibility for a negative. Let's get rid of this. Who voiced 2B? Oh, Kira Buckland. See, I kind of prefer Cherami Leia, but if you're paying attention, Cherami Leia is, in my opinion, the best female voice actress of modern, right? Like, if that's what I'm thinking of. Hang on, let me double check to make sure that's what I'm thinking of. That might not be her. That is her. That's her. I stand by my statement. Cherami Leia is the current queen of voice acting. Of the modern stuff, of like the last 5 to 10 years. She's the voice actress of V over in Cyberpunk. She does Rhea over in Fire Emblem Three Hopes. And she voices A2 in Nier Automata, which is what reminded me of her. She's done a bunch of other stuff, obviously. You might know her as Makoto over in Persona 5. She does a good job at the little details, nuances, subtleties. It's the kind of thing that really separates the good from the great when it comes to voice acting, in my opinion. And she does those little details, those little nuances very well. She's in Borderlands 3. Oh, as Gage. Yep, nope, that tracks. One of the only good characters in all of Borderlands 3 is voiced by her. That's not a joke. Gage is legitimately one of the only characters we liked in Borderlands 3 so far. That's funny. I didn't know that was her. Jennifer Hale is prolific and good, but doesn't usually put in the kind of performance that Cherami Leia does, no. Claudia Black is more like a generation back as far as good voice acting. She did some good damn stuff, don't mistake me. But at the same time, Claudia Black has kind of passed out. Yeah, the problem with Jennifer Hale is and this isn't really her fault, it's the same problem Steve Blum has. The problem with Jennifer Hale is most people direct her to be stalwart military with a little bit of a British accent. And that direction is not great. And I think a lot of her performances suffer because of that. Even as FemShep, and I like FemShep, don't mistake me, there are quite a few lines which are very clearly she was told just to be military without any other direction. And it's like, okay. Tara Strong is another good example of an actress who has the Jennifer Hale problem. Tara Strong is actually a very good actress when she's allowed to be. And a lot of the time, she's not. She's just told, be this. That being said, I absolutely do think Tara Strong qualifies as one of the greats of female actresses we've ever gotten. Actually, no, we will be doing female Trooper. Or we could do male. I'm actually ambivalent on Trooper. It doesn't matter to me. Neither is really that great. What am I doing? Stairs? No, I'm not going to stairs. I'm going to a ladder. That's where I'm going. Yeah, Trooper, there's a couple of the roles in Tor where I'm ambivalent because they're either equally good or equally bad. Yes, here. Yes, ship stairs, exactly. Hang on. So we've tried out Berserker for a bit, and we've tried out Prometheus for a bit. We probably should try out Caster, especially now that I figured out how to cast properly. So let's switch weapons around a little bit. The only thing that buffs mind or willpower at all is the bayonets. We'll switch over to that. Roger C. Smith. Other than Chris Redfield, I've never heard him in anything. In fact, I'm not even sure I've heard him in Resident Evil. So I have no idea, is my answer. Zacked out. Nicole Oliver? Which one was she? What have you done? I'm sure I've heard you. Ah, Yeah, Celestia. And quite a few other roles. She's been in live-action stuff. Have you done any video games? She has. She is Katarzyna Luce in Dynasty Warriors Gundam. She is in StarCraft 2. Oh, that's where I know that line. Oh, yeah. So, she's in Dawn of War. She's the Farseer. She plays the Eldar Farseer. There's 3 separate Farseers, but it's always her, and I actually thought it was always the same character. I didn't realize until 10 seconds ago when I read it just now that she actually played that they're different Farseers. But yeah, she is the Farseer in Dark Crusade, Soulstorm, and Dawn of War. Thank you for reminding me to take a drink, Canada Bangs. Very important. Very important. Yeah, I wouldn't put her at the level of Chermilea, but she's still good. Oh, that makes sense, Dakota. I didn't even think about that because I'm a dumbass. Alright, so this supports gifts, and we're going to try mage build here. What spells do we have right now? So we've got Firestorm, and that's actually it at the moment. Oh no, we've got Bloodshot too. So let's do Bloodshot and Firestorm like that. And yeah, we'll try it out. See how this plays. So, down the stairs. Hang on. Gotta do it cool style. Very important. Alright. Down the stairs.
Bring it anytime.
We can shoot. That has shorter range than I thought it would. Goodness. Let's try some spells. Oof. Okay, hang on. So that has... Oh, geez. Okay. That is a huge charge-up time. Yikes. I think it's actually a slower charge-up time than the other one. I locked on. God. Because everything is permitted on Lock. It is an AoE, so that's nice, but yikes. Although we have a lot of mana in this build, I just noticed. If I have to hire a voice actress to do drill instructors. That's a tough question, actually.
How's this?
Oh, it's that mobile jackass. Interesting. A voice actress to do a military drill instructor.
Taking thralls on a walk, huh?
I got a fork. Which way will it be? How's this? Bring it anytime.
That charge time is just gargantuan in this thing.
Pick up something we can use?
No harm in being prepared.
This is very much the, hey, you take their attention for me. I'll be back here. Build so far. Not quite my style, but I can kind of see how it would play out if I really committed to it. I did, Zach Taft, although I don't know if I'm gonna like him. How could I know? I know nothing. I doing wrong with the one spell? It doesn't seem to be doing any damage. That thing. Spell Bolt or something like that? What's that called? Bloodshot. What am I doing wrong with Bloodshot? Like this I figured out. My actually ranged ability. But Bloodshot isn't doing anything. Oh, it's just that weak? Okay. Got it. That would explain it. I might actually just unequip that, just replace it with Firestorm. Because that's the only spell I've got that seems to be worth a damn. Can we learn anything? We have to be at a thing to learn stuff, don't we? Yeah.
But was that really okay?
I mean, I'd honestly... So if you handed me the Reigns voice director, I am confident in my voice direction at this point in time. I would tell someone not to try and voice Robert Downey Jr. Do your own take on it. Now, what that own take is, I'd have to think about that because that's my job as the director. But my point is, I would tell the actor, don't try to emulate Robert Downey Jr. I would be pretty firm in that. Let's go refill really quick. Also, I'm not sure where I'm going. I've gone down the stairs. I guess I can just do this. It is hard not to, but that's something that... It's the Mark Hamill problem, right? Everyone tried to do Mark Hamill's Joker. And when I say past tense, I mean present tense. Everyone still tries to do Mark Hamill's Joker. When it comes to voice work. So, do your own thing. You don't have to emulate that. Unless you're trying to. Yeah, DiMaggio didn't. In fact, actually, what's funny about Joe DiMaggio's take on that is Richard Epcar also did not emulate Mark Hamill. Which is interesting. More north. More north. Okay. Means I gotta go through Hell's Alley here. Oh, whatever. We can just run. Run! Run! Oh. We can choose not to. That's cool. Yeah, Mark Hamill is the voice of the Joker. I'm sorry. If you ever ask me who the best Joker actor is, my answer is pretty much always going to be Mark Hamill. He nailed it. And again, not just in the broad strokes, but in the subtle details. Hamill was very good at managing to sound silly and ridiculous. You know, even I am afraid of the IRS. And also incredibly terrifying. Like, when he lets his voice get low and just menacing. Oh. Anyways. So... yeah, I was gonna say, I see those jackasses down there. I need to see how much damage this thing is doing. That's not bad. It's... the ammo dependency is awful. Well, yeah, Heath Ledger's the Joker, let's be honest, is an extraordinarily different take on the character. Which is good. I think that's one of the reasons it's so memorable. It is, in many ways, a different Joker.
It's a nice view, but I wouldn't want to live here.
It is a nice view. Plus a view. Whoa, ho, ho, okay, okay. And yeah, by the way, Arkham Joker is an interesting take. So, Arkham Joker is a different Joker than the one from the DCAU, but that's because everything in the DCAU is based on, or sorry, everything in Arkham is based on the DCAU, but is its own spin on it. I noticed that too, Dakota. This really does feel like they took a Souls-like game and said, what if we just polish it a bit? I'm gonna laugh if I end up really liking this game. So, as a consequence of that, Arkham's Joker is darker than DCAU's Joker because he's allowed to be. Because it's not a cartoon show where they're worried about what the networks are going to think. To this day, one of my favorite Joker conversations in Arkham is actually from Arkham Origin. Or, sorry. Arkham Asylum. where he's talking to one of his grunts about how he's going to go murder the grunt's sister, and the grunt needs to say thank you for the fact that he's murdering her sister instead of him. It is exactly as dark as it sounds.
We can try walking across that thorn.
Like, it's messed up. It's an optional conversation, too. It's like an audio log kind of thing. Yeah, a very awesome take on the Joker. Exactly as terrifying as he needs to be. Ugh. Anyways. Sorry. Getting a little off topic with the voice acting there. But the point is that he's awesome. End statement. Would I do the hands on hips, solid jaw for Captain America? You know, might get us a pose in there. Probably only once, you know, for the reference. Ironically, I actually agree with you on that, DJT. Not about that being my favorite Joker, just about that being a good Joker. Although, spoiler. But, you know. What am I missing here? Because I can't seem to progress. Like, there's a fence in my way. I can't get past it. It looks pretty cliffy. Oh, this, right.
You have to take whatever you can use.
No, I literally just... Okay, whatever. Listen, voice actors, I obviously have a bit of an interest in voice acting and voice directing, so...
You demonstrated your skills nicely.
I mean, so far I have one spell. Hey, a fragrant tea.
We're below the parking structure.
There's up. There's dude. Wow. You know, it says this thing supports gifts, but I'm not sure I agree with that. So let's try. So that's Thorn, I think, is what that is. Yep. Okay, so hang on. Yeah, so let's pull out of Mage for a minute. Let's try... We've tried Quick, or hang on, I should switch things before we do that. Ranged, we don't really have a gun. Yeah, we just have that stupid bayonet, so... I guess that's it for the moment, really. We've tried Zoika. Let's shuffle over here for a little bit, see how this works out. Switch back to Spear. Let's get our buffs going. Let's see how that works. That's a hell of a wind-up. Nice reach, though. I think I'd go with Kitsune Baba. That would be the voice actress I would use for a drill instructor. So I feel like this is a shortcut, if I'm even remotely correct with my internal map. You're probably thinking, who the hell's... yep, there's the shortcut right there. You're probably thinking, who's Kitsune Baba? She's one of the voice actresses who's been working with me since we started FF9. If you've seen any of the theater, she voiced Beatrix over in FF9 and did a damned good job of it.
Huh. Here's a good place to rest.
Enhancing your dodges. That's expensive as hell. What does it mean by enhance your dodges, though? I think we will go ahead and get that, though. Of course, another him. Obviously.
Come on, let's move out.
It looks like I can use an ability more or less regardless, as long as I can equip it. Like, that doesn't work for the weapon I have, but... Like, I could... Oh, well, maybe not. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Never mind. Ignore me. Let's do... Blade Dance instead. Yeah. If we switch over to Mage, there's the Blazing Roar, which we'll put there. Yeah. There's Dark Impulse. So we can only equip Dark Impulse while we're over on the Mage. Interesting. Yeah, it's not even an option there. Alright, whatever. Let's refill really quick. And save, very important. Actually, hang on. Let's poke at this really quick since we're right here. So that's that, and everything else is a buff, so whatever. Actually, hang on. So that's 5 mana. That's N mana. Wow. And that's 5 mana. So I can hit every buff with a full pool.
Bring it any time.
Ah. Mastering is what lets you drag it over. Okay, that would explain why I could do some of that. I have not seen Smallville, unfortunately. I've heard good things about it. But I have not seen it.
Want to take a break at the missile up above?
How's this?
Kind of hoping to hit a missile. Is there a missile up ahead soonish? Because if not, I should honestly probably pause here. We're almost at the cutoff point, and I gotta go get groceries.
This. You have to take whatever you.
Hey, it's Whitehander.
Choose your ground well.
Yeah, unfortunately, time is still progressing.
Okay. That's one fight down.
Haven't figured that one out quite yet. Working on it.
That's a real gem.
Sorry, Louis. I'm afraid it's so blurry.
I hope I can eventually increase the quality of my my heals, because holy crap, that is such a pittance of a heal right now.
Sorry. Moving out.
I suppose I could actually just check.
See where we were walking on the other
What do we got
side.
here? Hey, look! Let's use that. What else we got here? Some cartridges for buffing our weapons. Souls, coagulants. I guess that's actually it. Oh well.
Get cocky and you'll end up hurt. No harm in being there.
See, that's what I was figuring, enemy show. Just hadn't encountered the thing yet. And she's dead. Whatever. I mean, I've been pseudo-thorough about, you know, picking up stuff, so... Also, I just haven't run into one yet. I've gotten 2 increased slots, no increased quality. Ironically, one of the only games I will loot everything I can see in is a Dark Souls game, because, well, one of the things I don't like about these games is nothing indicates when something's good loot or bad loot. It's just a, you know, it's a sparkle on the ground. Go loot it. One more try. Nope. She was mad at me. Oh, yeah, she was mad at me. Oh, wow. Right, I forgot that my ally can heal me.
Pick up something we can use? Hold on. I'm on my way. Looks like we're in what used to be the suburbs. This place used to be a park, huh?
Nope, it's not that. Nope, it's not that either. Or that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. I'm told there's such a thing as a quick train instead of, you know, the full charge-up train, which takes absolutely forever. Oh, so like, it looks like a boss fight up there. There is a way to back attack. It looks very similar to Bloodborne in both a good and a bad way. Because it's a little finicky. Like, you have to be right behind them, and you have to hold down the button. You have to be like pushing into them, and sometimes it doesn't work, and it's just whatever. We were playing on PC. Mouse and keyboard. The only way to fly. Alright, so... let's try something like this.
How's this?
Okay, that's... I'm never doing that. That is so awkward and out of the way, and especially doing that in mid-combat. That's awful.
Watch your regeneration.
Sorry, Canada Bangs. Can I sell my excess weapons? Because, good God, I'm getting a lot of duplicates here. Might as well use, I.
You're out of healing? Going home's always an option.
I got a couple more. Yeah, I noticed he parried the drain, and I was just, like it took me a second to process what had happened.
Maybe we should avoid combat.
Got it. Avoiding combat. Oh, yeah.
How's this?
Ow. Well, let's get a prize. I don't know what a Prometheus Vestige Part B even is, but you know what? Loot, right? Well, that worked. Stagger like at all. I should probably hang back a little bit. Ah, screw it. I got this.
You have to take whatever you can use. Is that white thing the cocoon?
That screams boss right there. And no checkpoint before the boss either, so that's not great. Right. So, turning around. No, hang on. I could switch back to Fang. Wait, what? Is that the quick attack? Oh. God, that's... I was gonna say, that doesn't feel right. And that's why. That's just a weird parry. Alright, whatever. Let's go die.
Let go of me!
Where did you come from?
Well, strength succeeds where speed fails.
Wait, this place is...
Hurry it up, damn wretch! Without your blood, we'll all suffer. Or didn't you think about that when you ran off?
Oh, great.
Take him somewhere safe.
You owe me for this.
Wait, am I about to lose you? Okay. Well, this is gonna suck.
Bring it any time.
Butterfly of Delirium. my buffs actually lasted into the boss battle. By the way, another thing this game does better than most Souls games. You see how long most of my buffs last? Point it out. I love poison. Follow up with an AoE. Nope, she's doing the spread attack. Okay, okay. There's the AoE. Kumo, get out. Okay, whatever. Ow, that sucked. Bad timing on my part. No, I heard it too, Dakota. You even have decent iframes. You notice that?
How's this?
Oh yeah, right in the face. Let's get a hit in before we die here. Since death is now certain, we can fight without restraint. Because I'm secretly a Metal Gear Solid character. Oh, that's bad. I don't have health to get you up, buddy. So, we're just gonna die.
Oh, you're up again.
Oh my god. This actually counted as a missile. I thought this was just a map missile. Mistile. Alright, hold up. Just kind of want to see something here real quick, Alack. This is a run back. Like I said, we're probably going to have a bit of a run back problem. Let's just be honest about that. But it is not as bad as it was in quite a few Dark Souls games, so we're going to gauge the run back as we go.
Ready for this?
No. What do you got? What do you got? Give me an opener.
Bring it anytime.
Yeah, it's like Dark Souls, but more fun. Oh man, I would get flamed if I said that. I'm still gonna say it because it's still true. So I guess I will get flamed, is a better way to phrase that. Yeah, you like the fat roll, by the way? For having the heavy setup here? Get our buffs going. Mana back so I can do this. Debuff inflicted. Venom. Oh, that sucks.
Finish it.
Yeah, let's retreat a bit. Let's retreat. Cover. Cover.
Bring it anytime.
Now, one downside is, you know how you can chug Estus flasks to remove the time delay on using them? You can't do that here, so your heal is just slow, the end. But you win. Hey, asshole.
You awake?
You? I remember you. Where's the girl? Answer me! Where did you take her?
We're taking custody of the girl.
That human belongs to us. We will take her back.
Humans aren't property. They have the same right to live that any of us do.
Don't give me that noble act. They have no rights. And why shouldn't we feed on them? We're the ones keeping them safe after all. Why were we kicked out of our graves? Who did we die for, again and again, at the Queen's hand? We writhe with this terrible thirst. We live in fear of joining the ranks of the lost, and for whose sake? It's all in the service of humans. If blood is the only price they have to pay, then they have a pretty good deal.
That doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want with them.
And what about the rights of revenants? Huh? It's not like we're choosing to live this way because it's such a barrel of laughs.
That should be enough to get you through a month or so.
Whoa, whoa, hold on a minute.
Just make sure that you and I never cross paths again. This is your one and only warning.
No way. The Crimson Sword?
Okay.
I guess we'll be rationing for a while. Oh well. What is lost can be found again, huh?
I swear I'll end it. The Revenant's suffering must end.
Or I'll kill everything. Yeah, that was a little bit, but, you know, whatever. I mean, that just seems to be a trend, right? We keep playing games where we're not playing the main protagonist. Oh, no bad anapathetic thing. So, we're going to chop there for now. Oh. Listen, you got a problem with the pronoun sword. It's them. Oh yeah, then there's this thing. Which I actually have to mute to showcase, which is why we haven't so far. But yeah, I'm going to go and chop off. I got to go get some groceries on 4th of July weekend, so that's going to suck. As a reminder, of course, there will be no second stream, because I'll be at the grocery store. And there will be no tomorrow, of course, because tomorrow's my day off. But I will see y'all Monday with more Dark Souls, but actually good.